That's the chauffeur.
Everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's when we was talking about that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes. Romans 11.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah. Praise Yah. We sing.
I'm glad I went to the chat. I said, Shalom, everybody. Welcome to Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah. I am Uncle YAHaYAHshah, known as Uncle Yahshua. Then I said, let me go to the comment section and make sure that my mic is on, that y'all can hear me. And then I said, oh, good, my mic is on. And I started talking, and then I seen, we can't hear you, All right, Shalom. Hopefully y'all can hear me now. And if I start to peak later, y'all let me know so I could turn the mic down. Because when I talk low, it's clearer like this. But once I get excited, or once Araya comes in and I start talking a lot louder, then it starts to peak, and that's bad audio. All right, so I just turned it down a little bit anyway. All right, Shalom, everyone worldwide. Hope y'all been blessed. I hope y'all been blessed. All right, so this tonight is an episode, guys, of divine discussion. Divine discussions. Time to divinely discuss some lifetime events and give some spiritual answers to the Most High children's questions from all over the world. Welcome to Divine Discussions. Facts. Divine. All right, tonight's episode, Divine Discussions. I think it's episode 57, if I'm correct. Hakiyama said that I messed up on one of the other ones, and I redid the number twice or something like that. So I'm gonna figure that out and catch up. We'll be reaching episode 60 soon. Now, let me put the invite in the screen for my brothers and sisters to join me on the screen. Copied. Okay, come to the comment section and Control V. All right. So enter. So that link is for my brothers and sisters to join me on the screen. Shout out to Brother Enoch in the building. Let me scroll up a little. Shout out to whole Mashiach Assembly Ministries in the building. Welcome, everyone. I love you all. Shout out to Sister Roberta. She said, Zayana, we are under attack in our own home. EMF frequencies, I'm not joking or lying here. It is the cause of his BP issues, his low blood pressure issues, and prayer. The Most High Yah has told us so, ready to move from here. Oh, okay. So she's where she lives. She's under EMF attacks. Yes. Being ready to move from some of your locations is a wise thing to do nowadays as preparation. They had this thing Yah sent me, Zayana sent me, where I wasn't going to do it, but Sister Roberta's statement just had me like, wow, I might as well say it. They have this thing called Northern Lights, the Borealis, Aurora Borealis. I did a whole lesson on it, the Northern Lights, where the sky lights up at night and you see all these beautiful colors, reds and greens and pinks and all of that, right? Actually, the colors of the rainbow at night. And this is supposed to happen at a certain time and certain place in these northern countries that people drive through and spend all this money. But I think it was yesterday or the day before, the Northern Lights spread it all over the United States. It was seen in California, Oregon, even in Florida, where the sky lit up at night. It lit up. Well, I wasn't going to do it, but I guess I might as well now, because now I'm speaking on it. So that's actually pretty funny, because I honestly wasn't going to do it. So let me go here. I already got my tab open, history. And then where is it? Scroll down, because there's some pretty, there you go, pretty lights. All right, so might as well just do it now, so bring some understanding. All right. Wasn't going to do it, but I guess we are now. All right, so now let me come back to you guys and bang, present, share screen, bang, share. All right, full screen. Whoa. So this is on NBC's YouTube channel. Whoa.
It's the stunning and rare sky show captivating the nation from coast to coast.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
The Aurora Borealis, lighting up the night sky, from Wisconsin to the Arizona desert, and even as far south as Florida.
This is insane.
The vibrant greens, purples, pinks popping up across the planet are being caused by this, a massive geomagnetic storm on the sun.
Okay, so now you see that all over the United States, the sky was lit up at night like this, right? All the way Florida, Oregon, the sky. And they was telling people in this clip too, to go out at night and you can see this beautiful display of beautiful lights dancing all around in the sky. And just, it's so beautiful. And man, don't y'all be fooled by this Fulio stuff. What the reason why she's talking about, they got a scar, what's the name, on the sun and all that, right? And because of it, it's
pretty common, but this particular storm that's hit us is so.
Hold on. Let me change my settings. I got my playback speed slow. There we go.
Big that it's sending so many particles down to us that it's pushing that circle of light all the way down as far south as Florida, possibly even Hawaii.
Amy, taking us inside the planetarium to show us a photo of the sun taken today.
You can see that huge one right there.
That's the culprit.
That's the culprit. That's what's causing that huge storm.
That's
all right. So they're calling this a solar storm, right? And something's causing this to be showing these lights all over, right? Watch this.
disparities and impacts on high-frequency communications and GPS. Elon Musk saying his Starlink satellites are under a lot of pressure, but holding up. When we talk about interruption.
So his Starlink satellites are under pressure, but they're holding up. Now, everybody, it's no sound? Oh, no. Okay, sorry, guys. That was that was an earlier comments. All right. Yeah, it sounds like witchcraft. I have to scroll down in the chat to make y'all see. All right. Roberta said, we know about auras, not a good thing. The demons are coming with the lights. I was looking to see if they were visible here in North Carolina. Did not see any. All right. Listen clearly, everyone. Y'all know doggone well that they fired up the Cern collider and timed it with the eclipse. Y'all remember my video on it. And then like a week ago, they said they shut the collider down after it ran for a whole month. The hydrogen collider Cern, that they want to open the portals in the earth, in the sky. Ain't nothing but them trying to get through the firmament, stuff like that, Tower of Babel stuff. But see, these are the effects of this thing. I did the live, the last live we did, and we showed Dubai and Saudi Arabia. And then somebody had wrote in a comment, but I already broke it down in the chat about them. They got something called cloud seeding, where they make it rain over the desert artificially. Weather modification and HARP, See, all of these things, that's what they are going. Remember that Line City, the last live we did about that city that they're trying to build in the desert, and they said they're gonna have cloud seeding to make it rain where it ain't supposed to, with the Most High. Somebody else brought out in that live that yeah, Larry, I seen your thing, Dub I, that was dope. So Dubai is Dub AI. All right. So now, YAHaYAHshah said that was him. Yes. So now, what you have to understand, someone else wrote, they said China is making an artificial sun, and they said Saudi Arabia, they're making an artificial moon. You see? So these things, they're putting these things in place because they're preparing, listen clearly, they are preparing for Armageddon, for the day in the Bible. It says the day of the Lord, but it's the day of the Most High, the day of Yah, the day of judgment. There is a Armageddon war that's going to happen between the light and the darkness. So that's why they artificial intelligence and AI. That's why they open up Cern and opening these portals. Now this Aurora Borealis thing that's showing all these pretty lights all over where they ain't supposed to be, this is nothing but what they opened. When that Cern thing they opened during the eclipse, that you show, it said it was a solar storm. It started a solar storm, a blotch in the sun. And they said that's what's causing these lights. Okay. So yes, this weather modification.
Here's where you can watch tonight from Portland,
See,
Oregon.
listen, here, watch this. This where you
It's
can
going to
watch
be a
tonight.
global shutdown.
As for the global show,
Hold on, what did she just say about some global shutdown?
lights are under a lot of pressure, but holding up.
When we talk about interruptions, we're not talking like global shutdown of services, right?
No, there's not going to be a global shutdown.
Not yet. Y'all hear that clearly? Don't y'all listen to these serpents talk to their forked tongue? Not yet. That's what this is. Solar flare, solar storm, EMA. All right? Now, YAHaYAHshah said, wow, this was your eldest question for tonight. Okay, praise Yah. Shalom, your elder, and young Yahra out there. Young Yah.
As for the global show, here's where you can watch tonight. From Portland, Oregon to Portland, Maine, mostly clear skies in the northern plains and the northwest, with clouds setting in across New England. The night sky raising the curtain on a rare spring light show, well worth staying up for.
Just amazing. And George is outside the Edelman Planetarium in Glassboro, New Jersey tonight. So, George, what is the best way to view those northern lights tonight?
Yeah, Kristen, you want to get far, far away from city lights. Anything that'll contribute to that light pollution and will drown out the beauty. The best.
So that's what they say. So some of y'all probably didn't see it because it has to be a very clear sky in the night. All right. YAHaYAHshah said Dubai's main religion is Islam, which is the moon and the star worship, while China is mainly sun worship. All right. So now, let me, so I just want to point that out because Sister Roberta was talking about, EMA stuff, attacks where she lives. And she was like, I guess she said they're preparing maybe to move, which would be wise. Certain of our brothers and sisters are moving from regions where they do a massive amount of chemtrail spraying and stuff like that, massive amounts. And as to go to clearer places, you should be going to places with the ground is arid and fertile, where you'll be able to grow some type of food as these collapses come. All right, so let me stop sharing that. All right, let me add my brother to the stage. Shalom Yasha. All right, so all right. Now, she said those who use the sun and moon for their power get empowered from them during rituals. Every month we go through a week of pure hell during full moon. She says she really dislikes it. Shalom YAHaYAHshah. All right. So, all right, let me scroll. So, hopefully may the Most High cover and bless you and your husband, Yakata Roberta, and his health. And just keep prayed up and keep try to eat try to eat healthy from the garden, herbs from the garden as much as you can. But Yah's grace and mercy is going to cover us for the most part, the Most High, in these times that we're going through. All right. So these attacks are not just only on physical things. These attacks, okay, so they opened up that Cern portal thing, right? And so you got these Aurora Borealis lights all over America that ain't supposed to happen, right? You ain't supposed to see. They showed you that they said they put a blotch in the sun like a solar storm with what they shot. Remember, they're trying to open the portal, looking for black matter, dark matter, right? Looking for the darkness, right? So you heard Elon Musk say his satellites are, his stuff, it didn't disturb them too much, right? So you have to understand that this attack is mentally, physically, spiritually. You understand? So they got these portals and things, but the Most High in the scriptures, it says, woe to those who don't prepare. So there's preparation that has to be made. And my job, one of my jobs is to teach truth, which I do, expose lies, ancient history lies, current, expose the devices of the dark serpent adversaries, the seeds of the serpent, teach the children the things that they're not privy to. The scripture says, the Bible says, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. And then it says for the rebellious and the stubborn, some of them don't want to know. Now, for those who don't want to know, then unsubscribe, go watch loving hip hop house hip hop hoes. go watch hip hop housewife hoes, right? Because I'm shadow banned because of the truth, the spirit and truth. All right. I'm about to show y'all a clip right now. And this brother got 500,000 subscribers, not shadow banned. But it bugs me out because the brother is literally clueless. And he's speaking something and he has zero idea. And it blew my mind because I'm like, bro, how do you not know? In a way, he sounds like an imbecile. But he got 500,000 subscribers, got a whole fan. He's doing very well, right? He ain't shadow banned, but he's clueless to tell you what's really happening. Let's do it now. It makes sense right here. So he put this video out. I think it was today. All right. So let me come back to y'all, and then I'm gonna share screen, present, and we're gonna get to the title. We're gonna get there. I'm walking everything down. Share screen, and I got some questions to answer tonight. Bingo, share. So this brother got 500,000 subscribers, right? And people, all of them listening, they're listening to him. Now listen to this.
We got some stuff to talk about. Looks like the World Economic Forum. You guys have heard of those guys, the guys who want us to eat bugs and live in a cashless society, get rid of our gas-powered cars and whatnot. Yeah, those guys, the World Economic Forum, aka the WEF, those crazy guys, those unelected official leaders. They're moving forward with their plan here, guys. Hope you guys are doing okay. Hope you're able to see and hear me okay. So it looks like the World Economic Forum's agenda to ban physical cash is now underway. And for some banks.
Okay, so he said the World Economic Forum, the WF's plan to ban cash money, physical cash, is now underway. Yeah, he's definitely not shadow banned because y'all are here.
It's coming pretty soon, as they're looking to remove this option within the next 2 weeks. In fact, I think we have a date of May the 20th. So
there's something from the World Economic Forum, guys, that most of y'all might not have known. But they plan to start probably the strongest phase of the removal of fiat physical cash dollar bills currency from the banking system. All right, this is news, right? They're saying by April 20th, that's like 2 weeks or something, right? So listen to the brother explain.
Mark your calendars, guys. Make sure you let your friends know about what they're doing here. I don't know if this is a good thing. You let me know if you think going 100% cashless is a good idea, getting rid of cash, right? I thought cash was king. It's a little bit alarming. It's a little bit concerning. Anyway, the WEF has been pushing this idea for years now, with write-ups that discuss the advantages of a cashless society. And of course, the problem with that is they don't really talk about the disadvantages of this kind of change. And one of these points is surveillance. Now, giving these institutions access to what we do and where we go, I don't know if that's a good idea going forward. Y'all let me know what you think. And this is not about us trying to hide anything. What it is about, though, it's about our privacy. Now, you guys let me know if you're comfortable going cashless, from here on out. By the way,
Let me explain something. Everyone worldwide, you don't got to be comfortable. You don't got to want it. You can ignore it. It is happening. Let me explain something. By the time they tell y'all something, it's basically already done. See, the scripture says, be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. You have to have the wisdom of the serpent and understand their devices and understand that by the time they bring it to the masses, it's already done. Okay? Oh, here go my internet. It's been fine all night. Now all of a sudden it wants to. Y'all let me know if it breaks up and all the other foolishness. All right, it came back. All right, so by the time they tell you that, they don't care it's already done. They're already working in reverse. All right.
way, if you guys could just take a second, hit the like button for the video. I totally appreciate you guys. I'm like, where is the camera? So anyway, now it's not starting right here in the United States. Although we do know that the Federal Reserve, they wanted to implement it. And, you know, we've heard them talk about the central bank digital currencies, the CBDCs. They have openly admitted that they want to do this. And I remember them saying at one point that they were going to do something really big on a Friday. Do you guys remember that? So anyway, so we know the Federal Reserve, they want to implement this type of thing. Now, with this happening in different countries, you best believe that the Fed is taking notes here. You know what I mean? And this is how it always has happened. We've always seen things going on in other countries, and eventually it made its way over here. You guys remember the pandemic, the different types of policies and protocols and lockdowns and whatnot. They essentially tested things over there and eventually brought them over here. So don't be shocked when it happens, is what I'm saying. So anyway, the Fed's taking notes on what these other banks are doing. Besides its ineffectivity, many analysts believe that they're also going to be gauging the public's perception to this change. And so, to be honest with you guys, it's not starting out well. So here's a little bit of commentary that we're hearing about the Mencari Bank and their plan to go cashless. Take a listen, guys.
I want to go to a serious issue, but honestly, it seems laughable, Caleb, that Macquarie Bank, all right, not the one we think is the sort of the retail bank that most of us do our daily banking with, but they're going to get rid of cash out of all their branches, right? Now, this is not that important for Macquarie, but the other banks are going that way too. I know some of the other major banks at some of their branches are having no cash. You go to the bank to withdraw some of your money and they won't have it.
It's just ridiculous. I mean, remember when Slim Dusty saying there was nothing so low?
Okay, so Macquarie Bank is going cashless. That ain't the first. All of them. They already been testing. Cuba ran out of money last week. Lines down the street, protests. Banks said, we got no cash for y'all, right? I've been blowing the shofar and telling a warning. I'm going to continue. But instead of me just scaring you, I'm going to give you a solution. I'm going to tell you what's happening and what to do about it. That's the thing. The thing ain't just to blow fear and worry to the Most High's children, but don't give them the solution and understand what's the foundation and what are we to do. All right. So the Mencari Bank, all right, is one doing, they all doing it. All right. Listen.
Some morbid drear than to stand in the bar of a pub with no beer, because you can't imagine a pub without beer. Can you imagine a bank without cash?
Well, they exist already.
That's sort of how it's meant to work.
Yeah. So can you imagine going to your bank and you want to pull your own cash out and they're going to tell you, no, we don't do that anymore. We don't have your cash. We don't have your money. But wait, I gave you my money to hold on to it. And Chris Krennick, yeah, this is a live video.
But everyone, just so that don't know, once you give your money to the bank, it's not your money anymore. I know they didn't teach us that. They taught us that, you know, we open the savings account, we open the checking account, and that's our money in there. Once you give it over, you actually gave them your money. And it's not there anymore. They actually put it on the stock market. They actually trade in your money. It's gone. So it's not yours. So that's why people be so shocked when they're like, but it's my money. It's not your money. You gave it over. That was another banana in all I tailpipe, a big trick that they did to us. I don't even know if it's in the fine print of all that stuff we saw when we opened checking account and banking accounts. I don't even know if it's there. But once you give them your money, it's their money. Okay? It's theirs. It's not yours. So that's why they can, right now, they ask you, if you go try to get out, what are you going to spend it on? What do you want it for? And they give you, like my credit union, the one here, they only give up $2,500, the most you could take out for a day. Some people give you $8,000 you could take. But what if I had $100,000 and I want to get my money out? I can only take out $2,500 a day. That's going to be a month before. Yeah, but I thought it was yours. It's not yours. All right.
Video. So yeah, can you imagine this, guys? Like, I don't know if I feel all that comfortable about this. You guys let me know what you're thinking. And they're right. A bank without cash, it's like a going to a butcher without meat, or maybe going to an auto shop without wheels or something like that. You know what I mean? It's just weird. Going into McDonald's and not seeing French fries. Like, really? Like, y'all ain't got no French fries at McDonald's? And so what's crazy here is that we're trusting these banks, we're trusting these institutions with our money. And I think this is why I'm hearing a lot of people saying, oh, I'm just going to take all my cash out of the bank. I'm going to get my money out of the bank. I can understand why people are doing that. You know, some people, you know, would rather stuff money in a safe at home or stuff money under their mattress versus leaving it in a bank that may not allow them to get their money out when they want it or when they need it. So,
did y'all hear his options? This is a grown man, probably got a whole family, house, 500,000 subscribers. And he said, it makes sense for people to want to take their money out of the bank now because they're going cashless and put it under your mattress and put it in what? Like, when I was listening, I was like, bro, you gotta be kidding me that this ain't what you're saying right now. Listen again.
I can understand why people are doing it. You know, some people, you know, would rather stuff money in a safe at home or stuff money under their mattress versus leaving it in a bank that may not allow them to get their money out when they want it or when they need it. So
everybody here, could you explain to me, if you take your money out of the bank, right? Because, yeah, they're going cashless, right? And is the only option you have is to put it in a safe in your house or to stuff it under your mattress? Is that your only options? Shalom, Taj Baliyah, and Yanapa. I want to hear some of y'all in the comments. Let me give y'all a second to think about this. What are your options? The bank the bank is taking your cash. They're going cashless. Bank of America and stuff is starting to do it. These places are starting to do it. Okay? So, all right. Lavia said, then what? Hakiyama answered. Shout out to the unbothered son. He said, I have a rainy day fund of $500 in cash. I keep a little bit of cash too. Don't let people know online when you got cash. Maybe I only got like $50, $100. So if somebody want to come try to get that, I just knock on the door. I'll hand it to you. You ain't got to stick up nothing. Just for those who do have cash, don't be online talking about you taking your money out the bank and you putting it in your safe in your house or under your bed. Do not be on your Facebook and social media. You know you got to warn people because people are just foolish in the social media age, right? They be on there to I'm getting all my money out the bank and going to be, where's it going? Home? Yeah. Okay. All right. So let me see. Laria said the mattress. Hakiyama said a hard wallet. Laria said hard wallets. Zayana said no, crypto hard wallet. Listen clearly. This man is telling you that the banks is going digital currency. No more cash. They're going digital. But he said he wants to take his cash and take it out the bank and I guess store it in your home. But he said like that's your only option. Everyone at home, they are going digital. They already went digital. They're just rolling out the phases. Your money is like basically already gone. They're just rolling out the phases as they do slowly. So if you aren't learning what is called digital currency, listen clearly, they are slowly phasing out your jobs with artificial intelligence, digital intelligence. If you don't know that this is happening and start to prepare to learn certain industries where it can't replace a human, then you're going to be steamrolled over. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. All right. Now, here we go. Let's let him go. I want y'all to hear this because this blew my mind. And this is like the state. This is kind of the state of the masses of the people, especially Black America. And this is a brother that's doing well. It's probably, up in six figures maybe he got 500,000 YouTube followers. So
like y'all ain't got no French fries at McDonald's. And so what's crazy here is that we're trusting these banks, we're trusting these institutions with our money. And I think this is why I'm hearing a lot of people saying, oh, I'm just going to take all my cash out of the bank. I'm going to get my money out of the bank. I can understand why people are doing that. Some people, would rather stuff money in a safe at home or stuff money under their mattress versus leaving it in a bank that may not allow them to get their money out when they want it or when they need it. So this is interesting. It's very interesting, right? And you might be thinking that, oh, well, at least the over-the-counter services will still be there so we can still withdraw our cash, right? Well, apparently the ability to withdraw your cash from like the tellers is going away as well. So this idea from my Mencari bank is that
another place that he lacks understanding is he says for those that get their cash, at least you can go to and buy over the teller, right? You can go. So what he's thinking, and then he said the tellers are not going to have cash. Bro, there will be no cash. Now, listen clearly, guys. There will be no way for you to even spend your cash. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. If like he wanted to go to McDonald's and buy French fries, right? So he wanted to take his little baby girl to buy French fries. They're shutting down. They're going to a cashless society. That's where they're going. Either get down or lay down, like either learn or to be destroyed for a lack of knowledge, right? They're going cashless no matter what. Just like, no disrespect, but just like when food stamps went away. See, people don't understand There was a time where we had cash and there was no debit cards. There was no credit cards. There was nothing in your wallet where your cash is on. I don't want to show no numbers or card. I don't even want to show the name of my bank, but that's a card, right? So there was my money is in here. This is how I pay my rent and stuff. It's in something in my pocket. This plastic. There was a time when this didn't exist. And you know what? They didn't like it during the 70s and stuff. They was protesting and everything. They didn't like that. I know I didn't like when they got rid of the food stamps, the physical books, those books. Because back then that was the crack era, and I was all in my sin, and I was making money. So food stamps, I was living lovely off food stamps. I mean, you double your money. You know what I mean? I'm getting, and I had like thousands of dollars of books of food stamps, all the color books. And then one time they told me about food stamps is going away. Oh, what do you mean? No physical booklets? The food stamp booklets where you take it out and go to the supermarket, and take, the crack, no disrespect, but the crackheads sell you the food stamps. They're like, come on, I got the food stamps. How much you got? $500. All right, give me $250 for $500. You doubling your food. Oh, we was living in the streets off the food stamps. But guess what they did? They said, out of nowhere, food stamps is going digital. Now, they didn't say digital back then. See, now we're speaking the language now. They said food stamps is going away. It's going on a card. Like our money went on a debit card. Oh, they was resistant to that. I remember. Everybody, it was a big chaos in the streets. I want my money. I don't want no card. I want to see my money. Like we like dollar bills, y'all, right? Cash money, and greenbacks. Somebody be like, lay it out, hit me out. You're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like I count some money. You lick your lips. You lick your finger. I should count some money. I count me some money, right? Right? They want a card. What do you mean? Where's my money? See, that was a foreign thing because we were in the age. It's like the dinosaur age. We was like, hold on. So where's my money going to be? They're like, it's going to be here. What do you mean here? On what is that? On this plastic? Nah, no, it ain't. You know what I mean? No, y'all ain't. You gonna give me my money in my hand. But guess what? What everybody got right now in their wallet? Plastic debit cards, credit cards. What everybody spend? You very, very, very rarely see somebody in the Walmart line or something taking them dollars and sticking. I don't even know if they still got those things. Yeah, they still do. Taking your dollars and sticking it in the machine, right? And then the change come out. Very rarely. It's usually the people who on the fringes of society, the ones who can't get a debit card, a bank, right? That's who really got the cash. It's really the ones, in the hustlers in the black market, the ones who can't get a bank account. Most of us who trying to, live the life of the land that we in, most of us have our little debit cards, right? And we use it. That's what we use. But that was foreign. This is just the same thing. The same thing. But it's different. What I meant by the same thing is, it's going to a new place and you ain't going to stop it. You can't stop it. So now, when they did the food stamps and they took it to the cards, right? The foods, now most people don't even know about no food stamps. They just know the card, what they call it, the EBT cards and stuff, right? They have different names. It's just food stamps. It used to be welfare when we grew up. Welfare, your mama on welfare. That was the joke. And I used to wish my grandmother would get on welfare, but she had too much pride because they was eating lovely, the people on the welfare. My grandmother was like, she ain't trying to have no welfare. She went to work for Mr., she was a housemaid and stuff. Mr. Charlie, that's what they used to call it, working for the system, the beats, right? But my people who get food stamps in the projects, they was eating every 1st and 15th. They had a food party. I'm like, Grandma, why you can't get no food? You don't get your little monkey head butt out my face. I got some food. She ready to beat the mess out of me. If you don't get the hell out of my grandma's crazy. You don't get, he curse you to hell from here to Sheol, right? Put out my face so much some food stamps. She ready to beat, throwing shoes at me. I'm like, but Grandma, they eating good. They got fruit bowls on the table. Right? Rahkim and them had fruit bowls on the table. I'm talking about they got apples and oranges and grapes and stuff on the table in the projects. A big bowl of fruit. I'm like, yo, bro. You know your stomach, like it's that little project. My stomach ground. I'm looking every time. So we playing in Rahkim house, right? So you know how you go from the bedroom, you little kids. Every time we walk past the kitchen table, I'm looking at the kid. I'm looking at the fruit on the kitchen table. I'm like, I mean, one time I touched it. I said, "Is that real?" Because you know how the people used to have the plastic fruit. Yeah, they used to have plastic fruit in the hood, make you look like you got money, right? Fruit plastic in a bowl on the table, right? That's some ghetto life, right? But they have real fruit, and I'm like, but Grandma, they got real fruit. She like, I'm gonna bust you in the head with an apple. You get out of my face about some apples, boy. You know how hard I work. Hard I work. Like, well, go down there to the welfare. They giving out free food. All right. So anyway, all right. So now this guy's what they're doing now, guys, is this is the future, and this ain't good. What they're doing with this ain't good. All right. So now, all right, let's let this brother speak.
Shift to digital banking is going to provide better service for their customers. Now, on a way as well. So this idea from my Mencari Bank is that this shift to digital banking is going to provide better service for their customers. Now, I don't know. You guys let me know. Is that better service for you guys, or what? So what's going on, folks, in the comments? I see a lot of you guys. Robert Hedgeman. Let's see.
I'm doing this for a reason.
Yeah. So Robert Edgman says, go to try to withdraw $10,000 of your money and see what happens. Yeah. Have you guys ever tried to do that? Try to withdraw like $10,000 from the bank in cash? Man, like the amount of questions and what are you going to do with this money? Where are you going to be spending it? Like, why do you need to withdraw so much cash? Like, look, if I have $10,000 in cash in my bank account and I ask for it, don't ask me what my intent is to use my money. Like, that is the most, mind your business. It's none of your business. What difference does it make, right? So anyway, this idea from Mencari Bank is that this shift to digital banking.
You see how he's like, ask me for my money. Unfortunately for the brother, the young brother, he don't know it's not his money. And he said, what difference do it make? And they ask you. And then they tell you, no, you ain't getting 10,000. We'll give you this. And you come back tomorrow and we'll give you that. All right, listen.
Supposed to provide better service to their customers. I don't know. I don't think that you should be eliminating a medium of monetary value and then try to market it as you're giving us better service or better. No, you're trying to eliminate cash is what you're doing. Don't try to feed us this load of bull here. Anyway, so a spokesperson from the bank and that digital bank said that a spokesperson from the bank said that this digital banking is safe, it's quick, and it's more convenient. Now, in terms of safety,
now they're gonna load y'all up with all that crap. Safety, it ain't nothing about that. It's about a central banking digital currency that they're gonna roll out later where they control it and so that they can cut your money off. Listen, guys, so they can turn your money on. But guys, what I'm trying to explain you and show y'all is if you do not prepare for what they're doing, your money will become digital, period. Yes, go to the bank, right? This is what this brother's saying. You can start now and start withdrawing. Just be careful. Don't announce it on public. I'm not telling y'all what to do. It's not financial advice. I'm just making a scenario. Listen clearly. Don't announce it on no social media that you're doing this. Do not. Whatever y'all ever do, Now, let's say if that's what you're thinking, right? I'm going to go and I'm going to start withdrawing my money, right? And I guess, well, I don't know where you're going to put it. I guess you're going to put it in get a safe in the house or put it in your mattress or something, but you're going to withdraw your cash, right? Guys, that's not going to help, because when they are saying that they are going cashless, they mean that the cash, the dollar bill, I usually have a couple, laying one or two up here, is not going to have any value. Once it goes completely cashless, and all the banks does it, you can have as many dollar bills as you want. It's going to be tissue paper. Yes, YAHaYAHshah, it will have no legal tender. It would be worth nothing. So that's the fullness that this guy does not understand. And this is where, if you don't teach the Most High's children correctly, this is how we get into a real bad place. For the scripture saying, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Yes, it's going to go back to the value which it really has. Nothing. It ain't backed by nothing or nothing. It's going to be worth paper. Now, another part that he doesn't know and others are not teaching, you won't even be able to go to a store. They won't take cash. Do you not know there are stores that don't take cash right now? See, this is all a rollout. It's the implementation. See, that's why you have to be on this earth for a little while to understand how the serpent does his things. There is no stopping this. They are supermarkets and places that don't take cash anymore, right? You see, they went from the debit card, and Hakiyama said airports. You see, they went from debit cards and stuff. I mean, when you go in the supermarket, Walmart and stuff, where they have they used to have a bunch of. Now it's like this one and that one takes cash. Remember the lady asked you, I don't know about where y'all from, but they asked you cash it, and if you got cash, they got a cash only machine, only one or two left, and the rest of them are debit stuff, right? And now they went even further. Now they got a whole nother lane, and it's for people who signed up, like I guess for like if you got an Amazon Pay where you don't even have to have your debit. I don't know if you do your finger or something. I just seen it when I went to the supermarket. They got a whole nother lane now of I don't know, paying with, I don't know what they paying with. Maybe the hands or something. Okay. All right. So now I want y'all to understand that the cash that this brother's talking about, taking your cash out, it's not going to matter once the fullness of this come out, because it's not going to have any value, and you won't be able to spend it anywhere. When you go into McDonald's and they say, well, welcome to McDonald's, may I take your order? And you got your little baby girl and you order, for those who eat that crap, right? And you order your little stuff and they're like, how are you going to pay? And you pull out money and sorry, sir, I'm sorry. They're like, what age are you in? This ain't the 90s. Like, sorry, what is that? You'll get these children, you know how this is. You'll get children, another generation, they'll be like, what is that? You'll be like, what do you mean, what is that? This is money. Oh, that's money. I heard of that. Like they do with us, right? You got children born in the internet age. They have no idea what life was like without cell phones, without internet, without, like, they literally have no idea. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna say, imagine getting out of prison, there ain't no more cash dollars. Facts. All right, now listen. So when you go and try to take that money, they will not accept it. So now what are you gonna do? Now, if you don't, he who fails to plan plans to fail. If you don't be abreast of the serpent and his devices and be wise, thank you. Let me turn on my mic a little bit, and be wise as a serpent, right? Then you will be destroyed for that lack of knowledge that you didn't possess. You didn't study to show yourself approved. That's in scriptures, guys. We're not called to be fools. We're called to be wise. We're called to have wisdom. We have to have knowledge. We have to discern. You understand? And the Most High will allot teachers. He'll allot his anointed to show you and teach you. He have anointed elect in this world who will do his bidding and will do this not for pay or money. I don't get paid for the stuff I'm doing. They'll do it because that's their purpose with the Father. He does not leave his children, but some of the children are hard to hear. They don't want to listen. And they will be destroyed for this lack of knowledge. All right. So now,
There's always pros and cons with everything, right? But in terms of safety, there are some security measures that digital banking has that obviously physical cash does not have, right? Now, if you drop your money in the street and you don't realize it, number one, you're not going to hear it unless you got a big wad of cash and it hits the ground and it bounces or something like that, right? But if you drop like $100 bill, you're not going to hear that, right? And so there's not a chance that you're going to get this back unless you just happen to be followed by some really good Samaritan. They pick it up and hand it back to you. Now I'm going to ask you guys, if you dropped $100 walking down the street, do you think someone will really hand it back to you, or would they just kind of pick it up and you never see that $100?
If it's a good person, all right, let me get past this. He's telling his foolish scenarios. Let me get to his. I couldn't believe what he was saying. Listen.
Are one-time passwords, OTPs that can
hold
for
on.
you? Let me know what y'all think on that. It's a little bit of a morality question for my community here. Now, with digital banking, there are one-time passwords, OTPs that can be put in, that can be put up before you can make certain purchases. That way it kind of helps with security. So that much is a little bit better. Zoe Bonnie says that my card got hacked. Sabaku says, say goodbye to the economy. Michael Hayes says, none of your damn business why I want my money. I feel you, man.
Okay, so the Sudoku person says, say goodbye to the economy. You see, I want y'all to understand the mindset of the public. What do you mean, say goodbye to the economy? Because they're going digital, your money is already digital. This is the part that blows my mind. Everyone, if your money is on a debit card, for that person, Sudoku, that's why I said this dude got 500,000 subscribers. That's like 70,000 people listening to this guy. And he has no type of wisdom to tell them nothing. I would tell Sudoku, listen, Sudoku, don't you when you go to the supermarket or whatever, don't you give them your debit card? Sudoku, that's digital. It ain't physical. Where's your dollar? It's in a card digitally. And you stick it in it, it's reading numbers and stuff. So they're talking about say goodbye to the economy when you barely have cash. I don't carry cash no more. I keep some in my car, a little bit to pay that's my tithe. I keep $1 and not a lot, so don't nobody be trying to run up to my car and stick me up. You're only gonna get like $15. I mean, if that's what you want, knock yourself out, right? I keep that to give to the poor in the streets. Right? So that's the only reason why I keep that. But don't nobody got no money? Y'all remember when we used to come out the supermarket and the beggars used to be out there? You know why they ain't out there no more? Because nobody got no more money. They used to be out there all the time. Excuse me, bro, you got $1? Excuse me, you got $1? Can I get $1? And now they not there no more. Know why? Because nobody, like I ain't got nothing where unless he got a card reader, right? That's the only way he going, right? So the crazy thing is you hear them talking about the economy is gone. All right, listen.
I absolutely do. I mean, this is craziness here, guys. Fox Mulder says, I'm taking my $46 out of my savings today. Let's see. Steve Calver says, you can wire any amount of money directly to a gold and silver exchange and have physical metals. Hey, interesting take, man. Hey, Steve, let me know what.
Okay, so the brother Steve said you could wire your money. Now listen, guys, listen to what he said.
Gold and silver exchange and have. Let's see. Steve Calver says you can wire any amount of money directly to a gold and silver exchange and have physical metals. Hey.
He's saying you can wire your money to a gold and silver exchange and have physical metals like gold and silver. All right. So that's where where I guess the wisdom is coming in this conversation. So watch this brother. He's perplexed by this. He's like, oh, wow. Wow. Watch this.
Interesting take, man. Hey, Steve, let me know what gold and silver exchanges you happen to recommend. I'd love to hear from you guys, and if any of you guys have any particular favorite gold and silver exchanges that you like, let me know in the comments section down.
Dinosaurville. Dinosaurville. Okay? Now, listen clearly. That is Dinosaurville because gold and silver is not where digital currency is going. Gold and silver is not. Money is Dinosaurville, physical fiat cash, and gold and silver, Dinosaurville. That is not the resource that everyone, I'm talking about us in the regular world, not us with multi-millions of dollars. Those are called real world assets. And they're like gold, silver, watches, art, real estate, those who own mansions and stuff, real world hard assets. Those are going digital as well. It's called digital real world assets. Literally on a blockchain, the exchange. So he's talking about the exchange. All right, listen.
Down below, maybe we'll talk about it a little bit later on, or maybe in a future video. Timothy says, just went through the gauntlet when paying for a new roof, cash discount.
All right, so
wow. I'm pretty sure that was fun getting your money.
We're gonna get this over.
Robert Edgman says bank won't give you over $8,000. What bank are you banking with, man? Over $8,000. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So anyway, efficiency. Let's talk a little bit about efficiency though, right? So efficiency is not quite as clear as we would have hoped it would be. There are some possibilities of servers going down or not having internet access to even, be able to use your money. So that's still kind of a question mark. I mean, imagine power goes out, and if everything's electronic, how are you going to buy anything? How are you going to get gas, right? If physical cash is gone. We had a...
Do y'all hear him? Everyone, if physical cash is gone, how do you get gas right now when you go to the gas station? A lot of us don't get out the car and walk all the way into the store and give that lady cash anymore. What do? We take our debit card out of our wallet and stick it into the thing, right? And we get back and put the gas and get... Do y'all hear him? That's why I said, my bro, you got to be kidding me that your intelligence level is this low. And you got 500,000 people following you and listening. And this is your resolution? If cash is gone, how are we going to get gas? The same way you get it now. Are you kidding me? All right. So now I'm explaining this because I watched it because I wanted to see, was he going to talk actually about digital currency? He's telling you they're going digital with the currency, but he never actually mentions digital currency. Now, I know y'all said, can we buy silver? You can buy silver, you can buy gold, you can buy bronze, you can buy platinum, you can buy diamonds. you can buy anything that you want. At the end of it all, none of that's going to be worth nothing because silver you won't be able to eat silver when it all falls. Now, what I want to explain to y'all is the assets that are physical, everything is going digital, meaning everything is going from tangible, hard, like this, like gold, like silver, right? Like dollar bills, fiat, everything that you could touch. It's going from this to this digital, where you can't touch it, but it's there. So anything that's hard, tangible, your reserves, Vanguard, BlackRock, JP Morgan, Berkshire Hathaway, what's the big dude? I can't think of it now. Templeton. Ooh, Templeton. Do y'all know Templeton? Worth, I don't know how many trillions. These are these serpent seas elite. These are ones who making everything go digital. That's what y'all understand. Do y'all not know this fool? Templeton just did it. For the people who in digital know, they put out a thing to their investors talking about meme coins, which 2 years ago, it would have been absurd for them to have mentioned something like that. That's what you call digital currency. So these institutions, guys, are taking their silver, their gold, their paintings, all that. This stuff is going digital. It's called real world assets, digital real world assets. And BlackRock is funding. If y'all don't know who he is, somebody better tell you. I bet to start learning. Okay, it's funding now. These physical assets will have because okay, let's say if all your assets is stored in gold, right? So let's say if you got $2 million, you've been doing well. You've been, you saved up, you got your life savings, whatever, your 401, and it's $2 million, and they getting rid of cash, right? So you want to store yours up in gold. So I guess you're going to have a building somewhere where you're going to store $2 million of gold bars. And I guess whenever you move, you're going to charter a freight line and a moving company to move all your gold bars to go wherever you move to go with you. What is happening is it is going away. Everything will be digital. The value is in the ones and zeros, the numerics, the numbers. The value in your dollar bill wasn't backed by any gold. It used to be gold before the I think it was 20 to whatever, when they Federal Reserve crap, right? It's not backed. Now, the storage of the assets of the wealthy now is going digital, and because it is safe with them at all times. So what this person doesn't know, he said, I'm teaching y'all something. Let me walk it down a little bit. He said, where you store your money when they take it out of the bank, are you going to put it into your mattress? Or are you going to get a safe in your house? So what Biggie Small, kick open the safe, right? When they come to your house and tell you open the safe, right? So anyway, he's saying, are you going to store it in the safe? But he never said, are you going to store it in a hard ledger? Are you going to store it digitally? Because the cash is going digital. So they took on goodbye to the economy. Your money ain't going away unless you don't prepare and know how to store it digitally. If you don't understand cold storage, hot storage, ledgers, if you don't understand blockchain, if you don't understand centralized exchanges, see, stock exchange, okay, all right, and these are trading. If you don't understand centralized exchanges and decentralized exchanges, whereas the centralized is where they're making central banking digital currency. So the banks, what he is not explaining, and that's why I said, that's why they would shadow ban someone like me and have this dude and others have 1 million subscribers, 500,000, because they can't tell you nothing. It's like I was blown away by the lack of understanding. And I'm thinking of not writing to the brother and letting him know, brother, I can help you a little bit and teach you, because I'm sure you got family, and I'm sure that you got yes, not financial advice, just wisdom. I'm sure that you got some resources that you might need to secure because you're lost. All right, you telling this brother to ask you where you could send your money to some gold and silver exchanges, which gonna make you a 1% of 5% interest on the year, if you're lucky, 8% interest. when people are making 1,000% interest in an hour in digital currency, and that's where the banking are going. They're taking your money in the bank and they're trading it in digital currency. All right, now listen. Now, and I'm going to get to the thumbnail. I'm sorry, but I didn't know this was going to take this turn tonight with this teaching. But this is a preparing, because this news, this came out today that they are closed. They said by May 20th, this stuff is happening now, guys. So as much as I wanted to just get to the thumbnail and teach, because we got some strong teaching coming. We got some real dope stuff coming. So I'm going to try to shut this down and really quickly. And because I don't want YAHaYAHshah to fall asleep, because I want him to help me, because there's a lot of, maybe this will keep YAHaYAHshah up. YAHaYAHshah, we got something tonight. They talking about Jamaica, and it's blew my mind stuff coming out tonight. It's about Jamaica. Wow. In America, it's crazy. So anyway, hopefully that'll keep his interest and may keep him up a little while. Now, it has to come out because these banks are doing it right now. Like they're cutting off, they're going, guys, all of y'all are going to, your bank is going to be telling you that your money, will have no more cash. It will be going digital. And if you don't know what to do with it, if you don't know how to get it out of the system and store it yourself on a ledger, then they can cut it off. That's what he was talking about. See, but you can't think you're going to send it to a stock exchange. The stock exchange and the SEC, that's closing too. They're all going digital. Okay. All right. So now, yeah, I know, Roberta. I was thinking that too. You know what I mean? Like maybe he is, Fatima said BRIC is going to ensure that the US dollars work. Yeah. So I was thinking that too, Roberta, like, because these be agents, right? So that's how they allow them to have all these million subscribers and stuff, because they know they're not going to really awaken the people and tell them what to really do. All right. So listen.
AT&T network outage. And I went to I was like trying to.
All right, let me get past.
So this is a legitimate concern that people have going cashless. And like I said, AT&T had a massive network outage. So even if your power was fine, but if your cellular network goes down, you can't pay.
So let me explain something to y'all guys. They have something called cold hard storage. The rich, the elites, the bankers, your money, everyone here, every dollar bill that you got in that bank can be, if you don't do it, you're going to lose it. Should be transferred, not financial advice, just spiritual opinion, spiritual discernment. Should be transferred to a cold, hard storage wallet, which is secured and no one can turn your money off. All right. They have digital currency debit cards that you could spend your digital currency. The banking system is going to turn your currency digital because they want to make their own centralized CBDC, centralized banking digital currency. So all of the banks are going to be closing. He says this in this. He says there's other banks that just closed this week in 2024. They're saying the banks that failed, they call it banking failed, and all the money just goes, right? And then they have the what's the name that's supposed to try to guarantee you, insure your money, right? Fair use. Now, all of these banks, they're going to be conglomerated. There's going to be a one world order banking system. That's what this stuff is about, the WEF. So now they're battling for it. BlackRock, Fidelity, Vanguard, it depends, but they're all still one. This is all different heads of the serpent, but it's going, what's the name going to be at the one? That's going to be one central bank currency digital. All money will be on that, beside that that is decentralized. But if you don't know how to set up decentralized banking, decentralized, where your currency is decentralized and you have the access, then you will be a victim to this centralized currency, and then they will be able to bring in universal basic income because the jobs and the AI. So all of this is just a walk down of the plan. Yes, for educational purposes. Okay. So I will continue, and I didn't know that they are doing it this fast, where but they rolling it out in phases where they're going to be cutting off your currency. So I will have these things for free as well. The links, like you won't have to pay any money. I will have stuff coming to teach y'all the basics for free, right? But we have our investment group. Oh, to everybody, I have to do it. Everybody in the investment group, we're going to have the emergency meeting is tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. tomorrow instead of Wednesday, because Notcoin has something, they're dropping. Y'all know y'all seen it. So I have to show y'all how to claim it. And there's other things that we got to get set up before Wednesday. All right. So emergency investment group on Patreon meeting tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. Everyone, tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. I'm glad I remembered to say it. Not Wednesday. So tomorrow. All right. Because we got to be prepared for Notcoin when it drops. And don't stake the Notcoin. For those who know and claimed it already, for everyone who at home, this is what y'all need to learn. What I'm doing, when I'm talking now, you see how y'all like, what is that? What are y'all even talking about? That's what I'm talking about. See? Boy, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. That right there. That this brother on the screen has zero, I don't know, he probably do, but he ain't telling the people. But I don't know if he's playing dumb or not. But if he ain't playing dumb, then he has zero idea. Now, what I'm saying is, everyone who knows, who claimed your Notcoin, they have a place where they say you can stake it. Don't stake it. I messed around and I staked mine. I think I shouldn't have. But it's okay because I can buy, when it drops, I'm going to be able to buy some, but I'm not sure if I should have staked it or not. Only because I think that's the Notcoin mess with the community by playing with them, and you shouldn't play with the community. Those who don't know, this is digital currency that we're talking about. And I know y'all like, what is y'all talking about? That should be piquing your curiosity to say, well, I need to find out, because that's how I was in the streets. I was in the streets. When I heard some new stuff going on, I'm not the type that be like, I'm like, what are they talking about? Like, I need to know. I'm not boo-boo. I'm not going to have people sitting up here talking some stuff around me. I have no idea what they're talking about, especially if it's involving some monies, especially if it's involving some paper, and this is where it's going. This is what they talk about, my people destroyed for a lack of knowledge. So that's why this brother talking about, I could send you, what you say, you could send your money to the gold and silver exchange. That's the stock exchange. That is going away too. What are you, like, but, all right, so everybody, don't stake it. For those, you're not coin. For those who already claimed it, don't stake it. All right. And we'll have the meeting tomorrow and get all set up, and there's other stuff, but it'll be tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. All right. So now everybody else who watching, who don't know anything about this digital currency thing, all right, there is a all right, let me do this. Let me show y'all something. And I'm gonna give y'all the link because I just released the channel, all right, and that's y'all can get the info there. I'm start uploading all the time for free, but the in-depth. So I'm going to give y'all the basics that I could give y'all to be able to, when they cut off your money, when the banks start going digital and y'all don't know what to do, right? When y'all like, man, I need to grab my money out the bank and all that. It's at the end, it's going to do you no good anyway. You're not going to be able to exchange it. So there's an exchange, and it ain't the stock exchange. There's an exchange in a way that you can secure your money. Where this fool talking about the economy collapse, the economy collapse. These people making millionaires every day as we speak. Do y'all hear me? The whole banking system, that bank that's closing is doing what I'm about to tell y'all to do. The whole bank, the one that you got your money in, And the one that's saying you can't get your money is because they took your money and did what I'm going to teach y'all to do. So I will have the basics to teach y'all. For those who want to go more in depth, we have the Patreon stuff, but it's a group, it's an investment thing. It's no joke. So now, but again, y'all know I've been teaching for years on this YouTube, and I've never asked a person for a penny, and still haven't to this day. I don't start these studies off with Galatians 2 and 4 saying you should give to the this and this. I don't be telling everybody. I don't put the digital what they call it in church, the basket. I don't pass the digital basket around telling y'all to do. I never do that, and I'm still not doing it here. So our investment groups, because we put in a lot of work. We've been doing this for 2 years, so there's teaching involved for those who really need to prepare. But I'll be putting the basics out on the YouTube. I'm gonna put the link in here. Right now, we only at 68 subscribers because we just I launched, but I haven't been posting. But the time is coming now where you have to learn or be destroyed for a lack of knowledge. All right, let me show y'all this really quick. Right? Let me show y'all this really quick. All right, this is the channel. All right, guys, welcome to Crypto Price Alerting, the home for the average investor. Yes, us, the average investor, everyday Joe Smoes and Jane Does. No! So guys, Crypto Price Alerting here. All right, now I'm going to keep you all right, so now this is one of the videos I'm about to put up probably tomorrow. And in this video, I'm talking about Apple. Hold on. All right, and I'm gonna give y'all a link. That's the Patreon. I'm gonna put that too. But the channel is the YouTube. Y'all don't have to pay for that. All right, listen. See that? So Apple has a new iPad M4 that they just dropped. So this is my video on this channel for my commercial, right? For my video on the channel. Now, this is what I'm saying. If you don't know what the world is doing, you are going to be left behind. And the world will move on without you. The facts. That's why people come home from jail. They don't know how to use a cell phone, don't know how to use it. They got to find out or be left behind or be stuck in that house, right? Now, Apple released its new M4 iPad for those who, into Apple, this technology stuff, right? And when Apple unveiled their new M4 iPad, they had a image on the screen of this iPad when they was doing it, and it was I think it's called the Octagon. It's an exchange under render. Now I know most of y'all like, what is a render? That's an AI cryptocurrency deepen narrative. AI, artificial intelligence, render, right? Those who are in digital currency understand what render is. You might own you some render. I got some render. Now everybody in the investment group might want to put a dollar cost average. Dollar cost average mean slowly put money in, like, $5 here, $5 there into your render, right? Because of this, but it's just speculation now, but I'll talk to y'all about that. Don't do nothing yet. So anyway, what I'm showing y'all in this commercial, guys, is Apple put this on their, see, these are how these companies, let me explain something. You have to know the devices of the serpent. You have to know how they move. That's why the scripture says, be wise as a serpent. See, and harmless. It's saying don't use your wisdom to harm anybody, but you better be wise as the serpent and know his devices. So the serpent, this is one of the devices that Apple will put this image of this cryptocurrency exchange, this for what renders parent company, on the face of their presentation of this new iPad. And for those who don't know what that is, it'll go right over your head. But for those who in the know, they'd be like, hold up, ain't that render's parent company? So that means, Apple might be merging with Render in this. That's huge in the financial market. So that would mean that could be billions of people coming in and Render. Oh, I got me some Render. Let me keep my eye on Render. And guess what happened after this? Render's price started going up. Facts. You heard? See, this, guys, at home is digital currency. So this is what that brother can't explain. He worried about taking your money out the bank and stuffing it under your mattress and putting it in. Guys, no. And it ain't in no silver, no gold. No. No. The wealthy are taking their money out of silver and gold. They already took it and putting it into this. Now, that's what this right here is about, this commercial. So I'm talking about what they're doing here. Let me see. With Render to bring decentralized computing to all Apple users, iPhone, iPad. And that could be a big deal if it comes to pass. It's just speculation, but you better watch whenever these companies do stuff like that. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. I'm teaching that. Then I talk about Fetch AI. Will be able to be exchanged one for one. So Fetch AI, which is another cryptocurrency, is merging with Singularity, which is another AGI cryptocurrency, and not BitTensor, and the other one, and they're making a ASI, a super digital currency. This is new. So guys, what I'm telling y'all, these are things that that's happening now that you're being early. These people are making thousands and thousands. They're retiring. They're building a nest egg. And they got us talking about the bank is cutting off my money. I need to go get my money out and take my dollar bills. Cash is king. Cash ain't no king. King of what? Cash is gone. Cash is dead, guys. When the beast shows you its head, it already done did it. That's why I said, guys, it's already done. They just walking it down. All right. So then I go on, I teach that, and then, hold on. Then, so this is my YouTube. I'm gonna put the link in it. So y'all can watch this and you can start watching the videos that I upload, and I'll be trying to put what you call them, beginners stuff, to teach y'all the language and stuff, because y'all got a lot of catching up to do to learn this space. So this right here at the end, now I'm talking about the chart that's happening right now with Bitcoin, right? So listen. So with this move that Bitcoin went a little bit lower, I'm watching this pattern here. So this pattern here is a pretty textbook pattern. It's called an inverse head and shoulders pattern, where it's upside down, right? The head is down. It's a very reliable pattern. And the way that you measure this pattern is you take the distance from what's referred to as the headline and the neckline, which is right here. You add this distance here to the neckline up here, and it gives you pattern completion. See, now this is very interesting, because if we're able to move the price of Bitcoin back up to 65,000, look at the heat liquidation, the heat map. Look at all of this liquidity at 67,000. All this money, right? All of this money. You got 1.5 billion US dollars in open interest liquidation at. All right, now I know, let me just, and then we're going to close this out. I just want y'all to see that, because I want y'all to understand how much you don't know. Now, what I just said was Bitcoin. And for everybody who've been in the investment group, y'all know now. And the funny thing, guys, is everybody who's in our investment group, when we first started, it was like we were speaking Spanish. They was like, like you like speaking Charlie Brown language, right? Right now, they understand everything I just said. Let me explain what I just said. The price of Bitcoin, right? Right now, it's in a position. This is a monthly chart right here. Bitcoin is in a what's the name position, a sideways. It's called consolidation in this digital currency. Now listen clearly, everybody. Don't get bored. This video, you got to pay your bills, don't you? Don't y'all get bored with this. We're gonna get to the ancient books. But this is stuff happening right now affecting you. You understand? And the reason why the Most High had me bring it out now, because if I make a video and title it something that nobody will watch it. Ain't nobody, like, I can't put out a video and they be like, I don't care about no digital currency. I got to catch the people where y'all at now. Don't get bored with this, because you won't be bored when you find out that don't have the spirit of slumber here. You find out that they taking all your currency and closing. Now you don't know what to do with it. Now you're talking about maybe I should put it in silver. Maybe I should do this. I got to take my cash, not knowing what you were supposed to do with it. Now listen clearly. This right now today, so I'm putting this video out later. Now on this screen, this is called a heat map. You see this yellow line at the top? That's called liquidity. Listen clearly, that's money. That's 1 billion of money sitting up at 67,000. There's a place, okay, the price of Bitcoin, let's say the price of a pair, a price of what everybody use, a price of a juice. You go to buy orange juice in the supermarket, right? Orange juice. And the price of the orange juice is $3.50 for Tropicana. Let's just say Tropicana orange juice. You're going to buy Tropicana orange juice. I know. Look at Rahkim's face. I don't know. Nature's own. I don't know. Whatever. Some organic orange juice, right? I just got to use, because remember, we're talking to the world too. So, I got to speak the language of their land. So Tropicana. Everybody know Tropicana orange juice, right? So you go into the supermarket. You want to buy some Tropicana orange juice. And the price is $3.50. Right? Now, I need $3.50 to buy the orange juice. I give them $3.50, they give me my orange juice. I got one Tropicana orange juice for $3.50. Digital currency is a money, it's a coin, right? It's money. So Bitcoin, most of y'all heard of that. So right now, the price of Bitcoin for you to buy like it's Tropicana orange juice, right now it's probably 61,000. I looked a little earlier. Let me look really quickly, right? Really quickly. It wouldn't even take long. All right. So now I'm giving y'all some understand basics that y'all going to need to know. Right now it's 61,400, right? So right now, okay? So there you go. I can see it on my phone. Now, that's like Tropicana orange juice costing $3, right? So let's say you come back to the store tomorrow and you want to buy Tropicana orange juice and it went down to $2.50. You'd be like, whoa, hold up. How much is the orange juice? You'd be like, hold on, ma'am, sorry, you made a mistake. I bought this yesterday. Say, no, it's $2.50 now because the price went down. It fluctuates. It's a market like the stock exchange. The banks, when you give them your money, they take it and they put it on the market, okay? In exchange. That's why your money ain't there. Your money ain't in the bank. They take the bank take your money and they put it on the stock exchange. Now they're putting it on the digital market. What I'm teaching y'all now, because they're going digital. What did the brother say in this video? They're not, your money, they're taking no more fiat dollar bills. Everything is going digital currency. So this Bitcoin, this thing I'm telling you about is called digital currency. They also call it cryptocurrency, but it's digital currency. It's an exchange like the stock exchange, but the stock exchange only to do well in a stock exchange, if you make 10%, 8% on your money or 10%, you doing very well over a whole year. So if you have $1,000 in the stock exchange, 10% is $100. Listen clearly. So if you put $1,000 in the stock exchange and next year it went up 10%, that's doing really good. You made a whole $100 in a whole year. Does that sound good? That's why you got to have hundreds and millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands to really make money on the stock exchange, unless you're day trading. Trading, that's what I'm going to teach y'all. Trading, but not on the stock exchange, on the digital exchange. For those who don't want to trade, your portfolio, just called investing. Taking your money from the bank, where the bank takes your money now and they invest it, you'll take your money, invest it, but you can invest it in what is called stable. Well, you can have stable coins too. That's like the bank. So you can take, that's what this brother don't know. So, okay, so everybody, the way that you can safeguard your money when is not to take it and put it in a stock exchange, not to take it, but to take it and put it into what's called a stable coin. They have assets that are stable. That's like the dollar. It fluctuates with the price of the money, not just the dollar. I'm talking about Japan, Africa, Venezuela. Every country is doing this. Digital currency is universal. That's why they're going digital. It's one world global currency. So you can take your money. Let's say, guys, if the bank is your bank is shutting down, you don't know what to do. You got $60,000 in your savings, $100,000. You got money in the bank. You don't know what to do. You sure enough better not be taking that money out and trying to get $100,000 and put it in no safe in your house. Okay? The safest place to place it would to be in a stable coin, right? Which is backed by current. It doesn't go up and down. It stays. And then lock that stable coin into cold, hard storage. Your money is secure. No one, the system, the bank, even if they collapse, even the brother talking about, what if the electricity cut off? It don't matter. Your money, no one can touch your money. You locked it unless you locked it securely in your cold storage. All right? Unless you lose, unless you lose it or something. But that's again taking accountability and responsibility as an adult over your finances. That's the way that they can't turn your money. That's called decentralized exchange. Centralized is the bank wants you, listen, the banking system, they're going to want you to take your money, they're going to turn it digital, but they're going to want you to take your money and buy their digital coin. A central banking digital coin is probably going to be named Serpent Seed Coin of the world. It's going to be named something. When they come together, it's going to be named something. Right, guys? So they're going to want you to take your money and turn it into theirs, and that's when they can turn your money off and on. It's governed. It's centralized. They own it. They have the keys. You don't own it. They can turn it on and off. And that's when they're going to say, if you don't do this, we can turn off your money. That's the difference between centralized and decentralized. I'm going to teach you it. I'm going to put the link to my YouTube channel there for all y'all subscribe. That's for free. Y'all get the stuff for free. I also put the link to the Patreon because I'm going to start to be promoting it, because that's where you're going to learn. Because not only can you secure your money that you have in the bank, people are making money. Right now, I'm telling, that's why I'm having an emergency class tomorrow, because the children, we're about to make money. We could have, oh my goodness, what was that? What was that, guys? Last week or something? Well, we all dropped that ball. That's because we missed this opportunity. We could have made whatever. I mean, you could have made $100,000 in like 2-3 hours. But I don't know, we dropped the ball. Some of us made something off of it, but we ain't missing these next. I know I ain't missing the next one. All right, we ain't missing these next ones. So guys, these things, these coins that drop, but you got to know what you're doing, how to do it, where to do it, why. It's called technical analysis and fundamental analysis. Okay. So anyway, this what I got on the screen, this is called technical analysis, right? Now this, what I'm showing you on the screen, see this yellow line at the top and those other yellow lines? That's money in this exchange, billions of dollars at this price range. So let's say Tropicana orange juice costs $3.50. I can't believe this is turning into this right now. But I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna say this part, and then we're gonna move on, get to the study. All right. But this is important. This is real life stuff right now. Now, let's say Tropicana orange juice costs $3.50, right? Right now. That's this. Y'all see? Yep, y'all can see my cursor. Next to this black box, y'all see this line right here? It's kind of like light blue. It's not quite fully yellow. That's money there, but it's less money. So this bright yellow line, the more money that's waiting at this line, it's like money waiting for you, the brighter the yellow. So this is about $1 point something billion. It'll tell you on this chart that's waiting at this price of Tropicana being $3.50. Listen clearly. I'm making it where y'all can understand this, right? So this line right here is saying Tropicana is right here is at $3.50. Now this line down here is where we at right now. Let's say this little light blue right here. This right here, let me see if I can make this bigger. There we go. Right here. This right here is where we at right now. And this, let's say this price is Tropicana orange juice is at $2.50 right now. We're hoping, so now if you know technical analysis, this chart, which I will teach y'all and set y'all up, when you know how to read this, this chart is saying if Tropicana goes from $2.50 and hits $3.50, there is $1.5 billion of money from the banks, the institutional money, the stock exchange, Wells Fargo, all the banks who's closing you down, AT&T, the financial companies and the governments. I'm talking about Venezuela, South Africa, China. All of this billions of dollars of money is waiting right here to come to be spent to buy this coin, which will shoot it up higher. Now, what this means is this is what they call long and shorting in the stock exchange, how to trade futures. These people, your banks, the bank right now who got your money, took your money and they put it, this is called a spot trade. A spot, meaning they put it and they said, I'm going to put, if this coin, if this Tropicana orange juice reaches $3.50, then my exchange will automatically buy it for me. So this is money waiting for if this coin hits this price. All right. Now, what this means is if this coin hits this price, all this institutional money is going to buy it, which will send the price up higher. There's more money up here. Then right here, see there's a break. And then there's more money up here at 70,000. So what y'all don't know is we're in a bull run right now, a bull market, meaning we're in a time that everyone can make money. This is the time to make money. This price will hit this eventually. Now down here, it's also money below. This is what's called a short. If y'all ever heard in futures and stock exchange, someone's shorting the money. This is where, if y'all remember that movie that just came out called GameStop, that movie called Smart Money on Netflix, if y'all watched it. If y'all didn't, watch it. Watch the movie Netflix called Smart Money, I think. It's with GameStop, that gaming, where the community came together and they pumped the price of GameStop up, where all the big institutional money was shorting it that it was going to fail. So they are betting on that the price is going to go down. Right here, see this money? This is money here betting that the price is going to go down. Dumb money, yeah, right? So smart money, they call it when the banks, when the big systems are coming in up here. But this smart money too. So they do both. So they short it long and short. Long means it's going, you're betting that it's going to go up the price. Short means you're betting that the price is going to go down. This is just 101 stock exchange trading that they don't teach us in school, but they teach the Illuminati, they teach the serpent seed share, they teach, all right? So this is what the bank is doing with your money. So now, I just gave you a little clear, quick little basic understanding. So now for everybody in the investment group, it's still consolidating between. Eventually, it will get past, but it can still drop down. And if it dropped down, then there's liquidity waiting down here at probably like 58,000 for the price. But right now we have 61,000. Up here, guys, with this bright yellow line, that's $67,000 for the price of Bitcoin. Remember, price of Tropicana at $3 or $2. Right now, the price of Bitcoin is 61,000. Once it get up to 65, I think right here, it hits this liquidity. See this little yellow? And that should push it up. That's when we start in this bull market. Everybody who don't know, you need to be starting to figure this, come in, start watching my channel, my crypto. I'm gonna start teaching it. I got the commercial coming and everything. All right. So now let me all right. So that's what that was. So that's me breaking down the chart, right? All of this money. You got 1.5 billion US dollars in open interest liquidation at the 67,000 price of Bitcoin. So what that tells me is if this inverse head and shoulders pattern plays out and Bitcoin moves up towards 65,000, well, you got $1.5 billion of liquidity above 67,000 that is waiting there. And all right, so anyway, that's that. Let me stop sharing. All right, so now we're gonna get started. I didn't know that I was gonna do all of that like that. Yes, not financial advice, just spiritual discernment. All right, so now, but it makes sense because this is what's happening to your money and this is what's coming. And my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. And can you imagine all of the masses that will have no clue of what to do? Do y'all not know they're teaching their children this? Y'all know these kids know this. They're making thousands and $30,000 right now. As we speaking right now, somebody's doing it because they know this chart. They know how to trade this. But you don't have to trade it. You can just have your money in your portfolio as your banking, or you could just not even have it in the market, just have it in a stable coin, and it's just safe where they can't turn it off. You don't have to worry about losing it right now. And our people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. So let me put, I got to go to my other, sorry, y'all give me 1 second. I need to do it. I didn't know I was going to do it tonight. So let me just, it's over here. I need to go to my other Google account because I got my crypto stuff on, here we go. Open that on another Google account because I'm so shadow banned over here that I'm trying to get away, but you can't. They got my IP address, but I'll be trying to get away from this shadow ban to teach. All right, so now let me put the link. Okay, copy. This is the link for everyone at home. There's nothing for sale. I don't care about no subscribers. You know I don't care about no subscribers because I don't care about the subscribers over here, right? I get millions of views on my other social media and I can't promote it because they'll shut me down. So I can't even tell you what it is. For those who know, y'all see how many millions of views we get every month over there, right? So I don't care about that stuff. This is real life stuff that can help all of you. Control V, enter. So that's the YouTube channel for the investment, the crypto price of learning. This is what the channel looks like. Hold on. Bang. And then we're gonna get started. Present, share screen. Where is it? They're banning cash withdrawal. Where is? I don't see it. I don't know why. It's a Chrome tab. Is it because it's different? Because I'm in a different thing? All right, you know what? Just do this. Open up a new, go here. Bang, bang, Control V, enter. There we go. That should take me to it like I just put it for y'all to go to it. Okay. There we go. Now it showed up. Bang, share. All right, so this is the page. It's crypto price alerting. All right, that map and all that's teach you digital currency. So don't be scared by the crypto name. Don't be scared of these serpents, right? My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, right? So this is this is the channel, right? I'm trying to see what y'all see. All right. And there you go. So these are some of the videos, right? And I'm going to be posting there every day. All right. Oh, we got another 2 subscribers, 70 subscribers. Okay. All right. So we just, it's just getting started. So, and there's a decent amount of videos here, right? So y'all see, right? So I'm going to be putting the basics and teaching you how to secure your finances. Okay. This ain't just about what the scriptures say, woe to those who don't prepare, right? And these serpents are doing a lot of stuff, and my people will be destroyed for a lack of knowledge. And finances is needed to secure yourselves, right? To buy the resources, because the bartering, seeds, weapons, not saying everything legal, ammunition and stuff to prepare to protect yourself. All right. So it's crypto price alerting, and we got a website, cryptopricealerting.com too. We got software. Me and my brother Yana, a software developer out in the UK. So we're not playing. All right. Study to show yourself approved. Okay. All right. So see the videos? That's me doing the chart. Okay. Breaking it down. All right. Stop share. And all right. There you go. So I put the link in. Now I'm gonna put the link. Can somebody put the link to the Patreon so I don't have to grab it? Matter of fact, I might be able to do it. Let me see. If I just type, I should be able to do PATRE. Now that's where the Patreon is, where the group is and the classes, where we sit down and get you set up with everything. Yeah, see, it didn't go to it. It's telling me to log in. Why didn't it go to it? That doesn't even make any sense. Let me see. PATR. Oh, that's Mashiach Assembly. There we go. Crypto price line. Hopefully it goes to the page. There we go. So here we go. This is the link to the Patreon. Copy. Oh, it didn't show as a link when I posted it in the YouTube.
No, when your YouTube did, I posted the Patreon. I'm not sure if that showed as a link.
Oh, okay. I just posted it again too. So this is that's the Patreon. All right. And so yeah, the Patreon is that's where you will really learn. It's a class. Okay, and we take our time. We have elders from all over the world. We have young people who have no idea what this is, so it's very patient. We teach. Y'all know Unc. We teach. And I'm very thankful for the patience that we're able to exude, because I'm not a teacher with that patience. So that's how the Patreon look. Crypto price alerting, crypto and finance investment classes, videos and instructions. 46 members on 168 posts already, right? So that's how it looks. These are some of the posts. Watch Bitcoin every day. Heat map and indicators will show you how to read the charts, right? This is just some of them. Crypto class, April 24th. Z-Sync, Gummy, L-Bank, Solana conversion, instantly swap TON. See, y'all don't even know what none of this stuff is. ZK Sync. Everyone do this now. Drop links to do L-Bank, to convert your Solana to USD. That's United States dollar. All right. This is Athea that's dropping, getting them set up for their airdrops. Airdrop is free money that they drop a coin when you're in early. And you do sign up and how to connect your wallet on Phantom and connect it. See? So for those at home, see, everyone do this now. ZK Link, GRVT airdrop. All right. So these are class instructions. So I know a lot of that sounds foreign to all of y'all, but listen clearly. My people are destroyed for a lack of not study. Listen, I didn't know this. The Most High told me 2 years ago. 2 years ago when I was teaching here, I was live on YouTube with all of y'all. Well, most of y'all, well, some of y'all were with here been for 2 years. I'm up here teaching, right? And he got me going into this space. I'm like, what? And he said, learn it now. Now, study. So I had to study this while I'm teaching, to learn this language, learn what this is. I had no idea what no decentralized, DeFi, derivatives, all this stuff, centralized systems and just everything, analysis and indicators and charts and oh my goodness, like, what do you mean? He made me learn for years and study. Now I know it. I'm an authority. I can teach his children. Do y'all understand? I wasn't getting paid. I ain't getting no money, none of it. For years, I had to learn and study. That's why I'm able to make the videos and show y'all and teach y'all, because I've done the work. Praise Yah. All right. Understand. Understand. These things are happening and they're coming. History repeats itself. For those who don't prepare, the serpent will destroy you. All right? All right. Now let's get started. Wow, that's crazy. We did 2 hours in this space. And it all came from Sister Roberta saying something about that. That I didn't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. So now how am I even going to get started? All right, I know what to do. Show the thumbnail. All right. Sorry, guys, for everybody. YAHaYAHshah, 1 hour, 51 minutes, and 52 seconds starts the thumbnail. All right. So now, so y'all got the links. They're in the chat to the YouTube. I should see subscribers. If not, only thing we can do is warn the children and try to show them. We could take you to the water. We can't make you drink. For those, I'm giving y'all a dire warning. If you don't learn this stuff, you will be really wish you would have, because it will be gone. The knowledge and the wisdom that you will learn and have will be inside of you, and you will know how it will be gone. They will be closing it. When they do this central banking, when they finally, all of this other stuff, you won't learn and know how to do it. And these people, influencers who they'll be charging you hundreds of thousands, you won't have access anymore. It will be too late. It'll be too late. If y'all ain't heard nothing I said, I'm telling y'all, this is a warning, shofar warning to everyone worldwide. We have elders in the ministry who are 50 and 60 years old who like, Unc, I don't understand. And now they are learning. Listen, even if you don't want to trade, at least you have to learn how to set your wallet, how to place it, how to copy your address, how to copy your seed phrases, how to copy so you can store your money. You can send your money into your digital asset, yours, secure that you have access, control over it. Do y'all understand? No, you didn't mess it up. That's where we're supposed to go. Roberta. That's all in the Most High. All right. So now, let's get started. What's my thumbnail? I got all these tabs open. This is crazy. I ain't going to get through all this tonight, but we're going to continue on the Shabbat. What I don't finish tonight, we're going to continue on the Sabbath, because this is a good one. We got a doozy tonight. So we're going to touch on some of it. Let me get your little mouth wet. And we're going to do this on the Sabbath, on the Shabbat study on Friday. All right. So now, where's my thumbnail? There we go. So I had two. All right, so this one. Open that. Okay. Bingo. Now come to you guys. Go present. Share screen. Window. Bang. Shit. So this is the thumbnail. So I know some of y'all was with the title. YAHaYAHshah, could you put the title? Or Zayana, one of y'all, whoever's quicker, can y'all put the title? Anybody that can do it. I don't want to just put it all on YAHaYAHshah. She might be walking JoJo, her dog. It says breaking news. Ferocious Negroes shipped to America and Jamaica. And then the title says live. Ancient book says enslavers were scared of Negroland. Ashanti revealed Jamaica and America. Episode 57. For my Jamaicans, brothers and sisters, rude boys, for my rude boys and rude girls, I don't know if it's a rude goddamn, real goddamn, I don't know if that's the same. Y'all should help me out with that. But for my rude boys, understand, y'all gonna learn a lot about Jamaica. This is a literally Jamaica joint right now. Going down. Jamaica. All right, go ahead, YAHaYAHshah. Wait till y'all hear this stuff
No,
tonight.
I was just telling you Hakim was backstage.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. So we got some. The reason why I put breaking news. Okay. I got some stuff, guys. I got some stuff that we're gonna bring out that I'm like, wow. We didn't know this stuff. So I got the map of Negroland on the screen. And I got ferocious Negroes. It was the Negroes, the black people that they got from Negroland. That's why they call them Negroes on the map right here in Africa, right? There was a tribe of them that they said were smart, strong, and ferocious warriors. And they were scared of them. These were a tribe called the Ashanti. A lot of us heard of Ashanti. We know the singer Ashanti, right? Not her, right? The Ashanti. That's the tribe. These are the people of Ashan. All right. I'm walking it down. This is to start the walk down. We're starting to walk it down. Two hours in. Oh yeah, they were ferocious. They were raw dog. These from the slave trade were the ones who instituted the insurrections in America and Jamaica and the Caribbean, the slave revolts. Those were the ones who was taking over the slave ships, and they were warriors, strong, ferocious. We don't realize we come from them, a lot of us. All right? Those same ones also went into Europe. Now, the reason why somebody probably say, Unc, why do you got a gold rope chain? What does a rope got to do with it? Oh yeah, let's walk this down. All right. So now, that's the thumbnail. And the reason why I said breaking news, because I said, yo, we got some info coming out. It's going to be dope. We got some explaining, some learning to do tonight. All right. So now, let me stop share. Let me go here. Should I? Where? Yeah. Let me go here. We'll stop share. And then let me come back to this window. Right? Bang. And then go here. Bang. And now, once that populate, come on, you can do it. There you go. Now I'm going to come back. I'm going to share that screen. We're walking it down now. All right. Present. Share screen. Bang. Share. For everybody at home, y'all seen this before. This is the government website, right? The Library of Congress. The accurate map of Negroland. I just need to walk it down for the people at home. This is the government website, right? The accurate map of Negroland. This is theirs from the system. So when you scroll in, this is where they got us from. See, it says Negroland. This is the west coast of Africa. That says the Sahara Desert right here. There you go. That says the Sahara Desert across the top, right? I'm just walking this down. So this, I'm taking you to the government website so y'all can't say we tripping, right? We ain't got nothing to do with this. Ain't no black person made this. It's the government. Take it up with them. This is where they saying they came and got us from. Now look at the ledger for the map. It says a new and accurate map of Negroland and the adjacent countries of Upper Guinea, showing the principal European settlements, distinguishing belonging to England, Denmark, Holland, and all. These are the people who enslaved our ancestors. Okay? Now, Negroland, this is where they got us from. So now, you see, right here, it says the slave coast. The slaves. Right? And it says the kingdom of Judah right there. Right? Y'all seen that before. We taught this already. Right? The slave coast. Where they got the slaves from. In Africa. Here we go. When you scroll over, that says the kingdom of Ashanti. See that Ashanti? That's Ashanti. And the Akani are the Akans. The Ashanti and the Akans are the same. So right next to the kingdom of Judah is the kingdom of the Ashanti tribe. These are the Ashantis. The kingdom of Judah, they called it the slave coast. The kingdom of Ashan, the Ashanti tribe, is called the Gold Coast. Y'all see that? Yeah, they can see it at home. Okay? Now, right here, it says gold mines. All right, I got a better one. Let me scroll out. I want you to see y'all. This is the map. It's the full map. Kingdom of Benin. Over here, got the Mandingo. Y'all heard of Kuta Kinte? Mandingos. That ain't the Ashanti. Over here on this coast, these are the coastal. They use the tribes here to go to the interior to get our ancestors. The tribe of Judah and Ashanti. All right, I'm still walking it down. All right, so this is the government. So everybody miss us. You rather be Phil, you rather be a Philistine than Justin? Miss me. So get your little serpent seed butt right on out of here. So I know you'll come with the government, did it, whatever. Beat it. All right? Just serpent stuff. All right. So now, yes, they're the same. And we're going to break it down. We got a book that's going to tell some stuff. And this is the white man. He is not our friend, the person making this book. All right? All right. So now, I wanted to show y'all the government website. So y'all can see this came from the Library of Congress. Now, I got some things to show. Where is that one? Did I not open it? It's okay. I'll find it. So, give me 1 second. I got so many tabs to open to walk this on down. Walk it on down. We got some walking down to do. All right, so let me go back here. Bang, 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 bang. There we go. All right, so I got some tabs to walk it on down with. Here we go. So now, I'm going to share screen. We're going to walk it down, then we're going to open this book. Present, share screen. Window, bang, share. All right, so that's another tab. I zoomed in on the map so I can zoom in further. So this is the map, right? It says it's Kingdom of Ashanti, and it says Kingdom of Judah, the Slave Coast and the Gold Coast. Right here, Kingdom of the Akanis, the Akans. That's the same people. And then it says the gold mines. Y'all see that right there? That says gold mines. The Gold Coast. So, in the Kingdom of Ashanti and west coast of Africa, by the slave coast, Kingdom of Judah, right here, see the gold mines? This is why it's called the Gold Coast, because this is where they got the gold from. And where were we at? The gold was in our land, the mines. Now, why did I put a gold rope chain on the thumbnail? Because so-called black people in Jamaica, in the Caribbean, in America, specifically Jamaica, because what most don't know, a lot of the big truck jewelry style that we started rocking in the 80s in hip hop, a lot of Jamaicans, this truck jewelry. My so-called black brothers and sisters scattered around the world, why do we like gold so much? Like what we got this like obsession with gold, right? It's like the hip hoppers, the first thing they do is they want to buy a bunch of gold and diamonds, right? When they ain't even established their bag yet, their money, but these folios want to buy gold and diamonds. Let me do you one better. Let me give you an example. Y'all know Unc. Present. Share screen. Watch this. Share. Y'all see this image? That's a big gold chain with diamonds on it. Y'all see it? I can't make it bigger. So let's watch.
I'm just learning English. I couldn't imagine you'd be one day touring a business.
Y'all see that? That's Busta Rhymes' big head. Y'all see this chain on his neck?
I built and committed.
Let me go back a little bit. I'm gonna show y'all something. We're gonna walk this down and show y'all something. Y'all see who's selling him the gold? That's an Arab. That's Ishmael. I'm gonna show y'all how the Arab sells us the gold when it was actually our gold. That them, the European, no disrespect to my Arab brothers and sisters, this is just true history. They sold us our gold. They knew all the people who selling the gold, it'd be the Arabs opening up the gold spots. And they selling all the hip hop. See them? The gold. We're going to them to buy what was ours. But we don't even know in ourselves that we love this gold and we have this affinity for this precious, this metal. It was because it was ours. Guys, the diamonds, the reason why they're putting the diamonds encrusting in the gold is because the diamonds were our rocks. As little kids, our ancestors would play with the diamonds as marbles. The gold was our everyday staple that we would fashion and wear as jewelry and make ornaments, and we would make our things in our houses, that we would make them out of gold. Gold stools or gold plates. We would eat off gold spoons and plates because it was in the ground. Gold mines. It was ours. Y'all gonna understand why we love this gold so much. All right, let's watch this. Look at this.
You're down in the vault curling gold with me and Busta Rhymes as I take you on a business adventure of me fulfilling a custom project that Busta Rhymes, the legend himself, commissioned me to make, highlighting my entire career. He commissioned us to make a 54mm Cuban chain fully iced with over 10,000 diamonds a set. Let me show you the team that helped put
Now, others would be like, what is going on? Why would these foolish black people, what is it with this gold that you want a big chain
a 54mm
of gold? And why don't the other nations have this affinity for this gold like this? Why ain't the Arabs? Think about it. If these Arabs, they're the ones making it, right? He commissioned this Arab to make this gold, right? This big chain, right? If they got all the resources to make it, why don't they got on the biggest gold chain in the world? Why they ain't walk around with diamonds? Why don't no one else have this strong affinity? It's like, I didn't even understand. It's like our DNA, it's like we're attracted what it is, guys, it's our DNA is calling out to what was ours. It was something that was ours from the beginning that was stolen. So the lost people, so-called blacks, all over the world, have this affinity and this attraction because it is what was taken. Okay? After finding out this history, it made me understand now more of what looks like psychosis. Like, what's wrong with these people? What is this with gold? The first thing they do is go out and buy a bunch of gold and diamonds. So it's like, when you look at it, when you understand their history, you'll be like, so the first thing they do is try to regain what was theirs in their ignorance. They have no idea. They don't even know what they do, right? My people know not what they do. All right. Look, watch this ignorant stuff.
Cuban chain fully
All right, here we go.
iced with over 10,000 diamonds to set. Let me show you the team that as I take you on a business adventure of me fulfilling a custom project that Busta Rhymes, the legend himself, commissioned me to make, highlighting my entire career. He commissioned us to make a 54mm Cuban chain fully iced with over 10,000 diamonds to set. Let me show you the team that helped put that thing together. Jin does the diamond sorting, Mr. Shin and Mr. Kim do the jewelry work. Junior
So the Asians
and
putting it
Renata do the
together, the Arabs putting it
diamond setting.
together.
Eric does the finishing and polishing. And Ivan and Daniel bring them together to get Busta Rhymes to say this.
So they put it all together, and who buys it? You see, this is a part of the curse, guys. This is prophecy. Because with all the resources and the money that Busta Rhymes got in the team, why couldn't you just assemble a team to make it yourself? You could literally get that for probably pennies on the dollar. But instead, he probably paid like $100 million or something crazy, right? For something that probably cost all of $30,000. He'd have paid $100 million. You could have put that all together yourself. What makes them so special that they could do it that we couldn't do it? And look at these workers that's doing it, right? They doing it.
It's beautiful, man.
Busta Rhymes is
So look at them. See?
sorting, Mr. Shin and Mr. Kim do the jewelry work. Junior and Renato do the diamond setting. Eric does the finishing and polishing. And Ivan and Daniel bring them together to get Busta Rhymes to say this.
Nah, this the craftsmanship on this shit.
Forget, pardon the curses.
Good look, right? That shit look crazy. That shit look even more crazy. Yeah.
And this is technically the biggest chain like ever made. So the Arab dude said he made my career with this. So they're funding these people's college education, their families and all of it from what was stolen from us. Oh my goodness, the curses ain't no joke. Yeah, it's a mockery. The curses ain't no joke.
When I was watching your videos and just learning English, I couldn't imagine you'd be one day touring a business I built and commissioning me for a project.
You see what he said? He said, when I was watching Busta Rhymes music videos and learning English as coming to this country, he never imagined that one day you'll be funded. He never imagined that one day you'll be putting my kids through school and everything for something that... Yes, guys. So now the foolishness makes more sense. Now, what we're going to find out tonight, the ridiculousness, now I'm finally getting some answers to why are we so psychotic with this gold? What is happening? It didn't just start with Busta Rhymes. Present, share screen, and we about to open the book in 1 second. I got some explaining to do. It didn't just start with Busta Rhymes. Share. That's me. That's your boy. Uncle YAHaYAHshah. In the 80s, the late 80s into the early 90s. late 80s, in my sin and error, in the streets of New York City. Look what's around my neck. Y'all see that? That's a big rope chain. And then another rope chain long going down. You can't see it because there's so much gold in my coat. Listen clearly. In this Fendi leather coat that I got custom made during the crack era, that says Rashawn, that was my righteous name. That's a Fendi FF. There's gold in my coat. This is red leather and gold. Everywhere that's gold down the zipper. See it? Shining gold around the waistband. Gold, red leather and gold. Red writing say Rashawn and leather strips over gold. There's gold inlaid on my sleeves. And then red leather crisscrossing with Fendi F's in red and all this gold. Look, I have a gold 4-finger ring, or 3-finger ring with a big lion's head on my hand. A gold 4-finger ring all across this whole hand. It's a big dollar sign on this hand. One big dollar symbol going across all fingers. In red and gold. You see the waistband? That's gold around the waistband with red F's, Fendi F's. It's gold up the zipper with red Fendi F's. Gold on the pocket right here. Gold with red Fendi F's. Gold around the band. Gold around the waistband. This is the back. That's a big, see the gold chains? And that's the gold. That's a gold strip, and it says Indian, Black, Prince in red leather letters, and that's the universal flag of the nation of gods and earth. Do y'all see? The gold. Why? Why? I had no idea. This is the 80s. I'm like, I don't know, 19, 18 years old or something. Gold, look, a gold tooth in my mouth. Y'all see that? That's a gold tooth. This back when we used to rock one cap, not this before we did all the gold fronts, bunch of gold teeth. Y'all see all of that gold. So you think like, why? It got to be something else to this. Hold on. Not that. Well, let me stop share. It's another one I got to open. All right. I want to show y'all something else. That was me. The gold. This is, let me go share screen, present. We're going to get to the book, but I want to walk it down first. Share screen. That was me in the 80s. This, again, is the early 90s. That's Rahkim and Eric B. Look what's on his neck. Gold. Gold rings, gold watch, gold plates, gold chains. Look what's on Eric B's neck. Big gold plates. What is it with these black people in this gold? Look what the clothing. Gold Gucci, black and gold suits. Black with gold. Mine's Fendi, red with gold. I had a black and gold Fendi suit just like this, but the big puffy one, even more expensive. Yeah, I used to get it back in my sin in the days. Yes, I was balling, whatever y'all call that, right? But look at all the gold. Why? The first thing that they would do was buy gold. Gold everything. You see? Look, watch this. Watch this. Think I go, yep. Look at the suit. Black and gold. Rahkim and Eric B. So much gold. Okay? All right? Gold, everything. Now, it made me understand. So this is why we were so attracted to gold. It's because we came from the Gold Coast, and gold was what we had. We used gold, this metal, because it didn't tarnish. It lasted forever. This metal is a precious metal. We use diamonds for jewelry. I mean, for marbles. We played with diamonds. The gold we used in our houses, in our everyday. We made everything, our ancestors. Hold on, let me stop sharing that. We made everything out of gold because it was our resource coming from the Gold Coast. Okay? So present, share screen, window, and now we're gonna open the book in 1 second. So now, the kingdom of Judah, the kingdom of Ashanti, the Ashanti tribe, the gold mines, Judah, Ashanti was part of the tribe of Judah. They were what you call Yahudim, not J-Oos, but the book is going to call them J-Oos. But the Ashanti, you see right here, kingdom of Judah, kingdom of Ashanti, the Akans, the Gold Coast, the Slave Coast. So they got us. Our gold mines was in our land, our home. So these Arabs, let me show you another. Hold on. I'm going to walk this down. And then, because we got some teaching to do. We got some breaking down to do. So, hold on, not that one. Where's my full one? It got to be, let me see, where you going to be at? It should be this one. And they got it, and Sister Roberta, they got it from us. So when you said Eric B. and Rahkim loved those huge gold sources, so before y'all got introduced to it through Eric B. and Rahkim and the Busta, the rap stars, that's why I showed the picture of me. So my picture that I'm showing, I got other pictures, was before Eric B. and Rahkim. That's why I said 80s. So before they had the streets, they had their rap records. Before rap, us in the streets. Now this was sin. This ain't nothing to promote. We was selling drugs and we was hustling. It's the crack era. It was the streets who was dressing like that, not the rappers. So when the rappers, what Sister Roberta said, they loved they got that from the streets. The art imitated life. So we was wearing that, and you only could wear that if you was getting money and had to protect it too. It wasn't where everybody wasn't wearing it. Okay, so that picture I showed of me, that's saying a million different things for those who don't know. It's $3,000 Colts and stuff and all the rings. Everybody, you was getting robbed for a pair of sneakers back then. It wasn't like now. Okay, so the rappers, after they started to get record deals, so if you saw a picture of Rahkim before they got that record deal from the system, he wasn't wearing that stuff. He was saying he was trying to rob people who was wearing that stuff. He put it in his record. He said, I used to be a stick-up kid, and I think of all the devious things I did. It was a whole up. Who you think he was trying to stick up? The street people who was, all right? So yes, all of the rappers started wearing it, but it started from us. And the reason why this helped me, because I had so much of this jewelry. Like I said, well, for those who know the 25 to Life channel, y'all know, y'all seen it, right? I can show y'all different pictures. Each time I got different jewelry, big plates, big Mercedes-Benz plates, and each picture, different rings and different jewelry, right? Not promoting it, just what our reality. But these books and now learning this history let me understand this is why I was so attracted to this jewelry, why we were the first thing we started to get during this crack era, when these little ghetto kids, when we started to make this money from this sin that was poured onto our people, the first thing we did was start to buy jewelry and clothing and get cleaned up and to gleam, to glow, the jewelry. And I showed it in my coats. It was in our clothing, gold clothing. That's why I showed y'all my coat, like gold in the clothing. Okay. All right. Now it's because now I'm learning it's because this is where we were come from. This is what we knew. So we are attracted. The sisters was wearing the big hoop Nefertiti earrings, and we had big Nefertiti pieces. Then later we had Jesus pieces with the big Mercedes Benz, and like, all right, now let's get started. So let's get to the Ashanti kingdom. All right. Now, the kingdom of Judah, the kingdom of Ashanti, the Ashans. So now, how am I walking this down? Let me stop sharing that. So, Hakiyama, if you don't mind, you can help me read, because I know I didn't wore YAHaYAHshah out. Oh, you awake? All right. Hopefully you can help me read a little bit, at least for the Jamaican part. I said the Jamaican part might keep him awake because he's about to learn about his culture. All right. So let's get, how I'm going to do this. Let me, which book I'm going to start with? We're going to start with, all right, let's do this book. Let's get to the book. All right. So let me find it. I got so many books open. Let me make this big full screen so I can find the first one. Oh, so this one, guys, they taking some of these books offline. So I'm glad I'm starting to break down some of these, because this book, they took it off the Internet Archive. And they didn't give a reason why. They just said the book was taken down. But I was able to find it on Google Books for now. So, all right. So, yeah, they took it down. So we're going to, this book, it's called, hold on, I'm going to share it on the screen. Let me make it smaller. All right. And then I need to make it a little smaller so I can see the chat as well. All right. And bang. Now stop sharing this tab and present, share screen. This book, share. It's called Hebrewisms of West Africa, from the Nile to the Niger River with the tribe of Judah. So everywhere it says JEWS, I'm going to say tribe of Judah, because those converts, they got a new law that they're trying to, call it a crime if you just say the word. I don't do whatever. So the tribe of Judah. All right. So now listen. From Joseph J. Williams. This is a white man. This book is first published in 1931. All right. So this is 1931. It's a reprint. All right. Now, in the book, we're going to go, YAHaYAHshah, if you can help me. Can you start? The Ashanti influence on Jamaica customs. Let me make it bigger. Give me a second. I'm going to scroll in a little. Hold on. People at home, I want to make it so y'all can read it even clearer on your phones. I can even go bigger. There you go. Let me see how that looks. Yeah. I might even go one bigger. Let's try one bigger. Yeah. That's even bigger for those at home. All right. Oh, it's smaller for me. I can't see the fullness though. Oh, there. Now I can. All right. So it says the introduction, the Ashanti influence on Jamaica customs. Now I showed y'all the Ashanti kingdom right there in Negroland from the map, from the Library of Congress, the kingdom of Ashanti. Could you read, YAHaYAHshah? It says Jamaica Negroes. Remember, they come from Negroland. Remember the map, Negroland. Kingdom of Judah, Ashanti, right there. All right, the Gold Coast. gold. You can read, YAHaYAHshah, when you're ready.
Robert T. Hill of the United States Geological Survey, writing towards the close of the last century, was emphatic in his statement. The Jamaican Negroes...
Hold on. So this was written in 1930. So Robert T. Hill of the United States Geological Survey, writing towards the close of the last century. So that's the 1830s. Ancient. Listen. So this brother Joseph is writing this white man, in 1930. And he said towards the close of 1800s, Robert T. Hill of the United States Geological Survey was emphatic in his statement. He made this statement, Robert T. Hill of the United States Geological Survey in the 1800s. And his statement was what, YAHaYAHshah?
The Jamaican Negroes are sui generis. Nothing like them, even of their own race, can elsewhere be found. Not even elsewhere in the West Indies. They are omnipresent. The towns, the country highways.
I know, right? I'm like, what?
What?
Go ahead.
The towns, the country highways, and the woods ring with their laughter and merry songs. They fill the churches and throng the highways, especially on market days when the country roads are black with them.
Pause. All right. So now he said, when he's saying omnipresent, he's saying they everywhere. So now, this United States, Robert T. Hill, a white man, in the end of the 1800s, he was emphatic when he said the Jamaican Negroes are sui generis. I don't know what that means. He said nothing like them, even of their own race. Listen. So he said they are distinct even from the other Negroes, the other blacks. He says nothing like them. So they're doing an observation, all right? And for the Americans, y'all listen up, because it's you too. But he's talking about Jamaica. These are the ones that they got shipped. These are, look, the Ashanti influence on Jamaica customs. These are the Ashanti that they shipped from the Gold Coast, okay? Now, they got shipped to Jamaica. It's going to talk about Haiti. It's going to talk about America, all right? All right, now these are the ones, our ancestors who got shipped from the West Coast. They also went into Europe, and some of them got shipped from Europe from the other lessons, right? Now, yeah, they be merry and sing songs. Shout out to Messianic Age of Veganism. All right, so now it says they ain't nothing like them. This dude, this Robert T. Hill is tripping off these Jamaican Negroes. He like, what is, he said, they are different from any other black people that I seen. He said, even throughout the whole Caribbean. He said, even, YAHaYAHshah said, one of a kind. Oh, that's what sui generis mean? He said, I looked it up because that's a rapper, there's a rapper named that. Okay, so it means one of a kind. Okay, so he said they are one of a kind. Sui generis. Nothing like them, even, thank you, YAHaYAHshah, even of their own race can elsewhere be found. He said, even of all the black people I'm seeing, I can't see nothing like them. He said the towns, the country highways, and the woods, and the bush, they call it the bush. People who live, out in the woods, in the country, ring with their laughter and merry songs. So that means they're happy. If the towns are ringing with their laughter, that means and merry songs, okay? It says, they fill the churches and throng the highways, especially on market days. Days when you're going out to buy food or market, when the country roads are black with them, meaning they are all over the place. Could you continue reading, YAHaYAHshah?
They are witty and full of queer stories and folklore. He's speaking of the native blacks the real peasantry of the island.
Pause. It says, and they are witty, intellect, and full of queer stories and folklore, meaning dope stories, interesting, entertaining stories, and folklore. It says he is speaking, this dude, that Robert Hill, speaking of the native blacks, the real peasantry of the island, the real peasantry, the ones who are, I don't know what that real peasantry, I'm trying to figure out in the context of it. I think it would probably mean the ones who, who at the bottom of it, the ones who at the bottom, the peasants of the class in this, Now this is the guys, this is slavery. This is the 1800s he's talking about. All right. Go ahead, YAHaYAHshah. During the 5 years.
During a 5 years residence in Jamaica, when much of the time was spent in the bush, in close contact with the simple, unaffected children of the soil, the present writer, in his turn, was deeply impressed by a striking difference between the Jamaican black and all the other Negro types that he had ever encountered.
Mm-hmm. All right, pause. Now listen, it says, during a 5-year residence, now this is the writer, Joseph Hill, this white man. He said during his 5 years residence in Jamaica, when much of the time that he was there was spent in the bush, that meant in the country, the bush people, in the bush, the country, he was in close contact with the simple, unaffected children of the soil. What that means is, in the bush, the people were more free from the slavery in the cities, in the fields, in the sugarcane fields and all of that. So he said in the bush, their children were unaffected. They were like freer to be themselves and children of the soil, because in the bush, they eat from the ground, right? They living off the land in the bush, children of the soil. It says the present writer in his turn was deeply impressed by a striking difference between the Jamaican black and all other Negro types that he ever encountered. He's like, man, there's something different with these. But guys, these are the Ashanti. I'm explaining as we go through, because I want you to understand this tribe that came from this Gold Coast, right there, Judah, this tribe of YAHaYAHshah. That's what he's speaking of. He's like, something different about these Negroes. There's something different with these Negroes. These Negroes hit different. They got stories like Unc on 25 to Life TV. They always singing music. They like, satisfied the way I live. They got merry songs to the Father, satisfied the way I live, right? You see Unc making you laugh, right? Teaching the studies and got y'all laughing. I'm laughing too. They always got laughter, right? Okay. Something different about these Negroes than the other ones I've seen. All right, this one's titled African Slaves. Go ahead, YAHaYAHshah.
W.J. Gardner, in his History of Jamaica, states, great numbers of Negro slaves were imported from Africa, representing tribes as diverse in character as different European nations. Among these, the fierce
Koromantyns. Koromantyns.
Occupied a very prominent place, but though their dangerous character was so well known, their superior strength was so highly valued as to lead to the rejection of all measures proposed to check the importation.
Pause. Let me explain. Now, it says W.J. Gardner, in his book titled The History of Jamaica, he states, great numbers of these Negro slaves were imported from Africa and Jamaica, representing tribes all as diverse in character, as different as all European nations. So it's a bunch of different tribes, and he said they each diverse in their character. They're not the same, right? So they're picking them from all through but they're different because they're coming from all these different tribes on the map of Negroland. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to go back to the map again and again. I'm going to show y'all all these different tribes and all these different lands, right? He says, among these, all these different tribes were the fierce Koromantyns. These Koromantyns, guys, is what the Europeans titled the Ashanti from the Gold Coast, from the tribe of Judah. Listen clear, y'all seen it on the map, right? Yo, we about to find out again. We find out some stuff. All right, now it says, among these, the fierce Koromantyns, they occupied a very prominent place, but though their dangerous character was so well known, their dangerous character, they ain't nothing to play with. Rude boys, YAHaYAHshah. Some rude boys, okay? It says, but though their dangerous character was so well known, their superior strength was so highly valued as to lead to the rejection of all measures proposed to check their importation. Now, what you're going to find out was the slave masters from Europe, Spain, Portugal, Holland, they was like, you know what? We ain't trying to import these slaves. They too dangerous and they strong and they smart. They were scared of them. But their strength, their superior strength was so valued. It's like we don't want to import them, but man, they're so powerful. Like they can withstand where the other slaves tire out. These dudes, they can work. They can lift a house, a car. Like these Negroes. So hold on, I'm trying to find, I had made another thumbnail. I was like, I had some stuff, right? Hopefully I could find it. Yep, there you go. I didn't make the fullness of the thumbnail, but I can show y'all this. So I had made this. This was going to be the thumbnail at first, right? So it was like, they are so present, share screen, window, thing, share. This was going to be the thumbnail at first, and I was going to put the names in the title. And the reason why I put that football, that's the bus, Jerome Bettis, Pittsburgh Steelers. They so strong. You see them? They unlike any other Negroes that we're seeing. So they didn't want to import the Ashanti because they keep rebelling. They're strong. They sing. They tell stories. They laugh and joke. But they're so powerful. They're skillful. They're intelligent. Yeah, the super Negroes. Facts. That's why I put this. Now y'all see why this would make sense. They catch a ball up in the air, right? With one leg reaching the ground to stay in bounds with one hand and pull the ball. They jump in 360 from the foul court line from the middle of the court in the air. They're like they're like superheroes. So, Negroland. See the map? Negroland. Kingdom of Timbuktu. Right here. Right? The Gold Coast. Ashanti. Kingdom of Judah. Guinea Kingdom. You heard? We're going to go back through it another time. From whence they bring the slaves. Up here it says from whence they get their gold. Look. Timbuktu, from whence they bought the gold and ivory and good tin. This kingdom of Beto, it said these inhabitants were said to be very rich. But they told us we weren't kings and we were just slaves. This is on the map of Negroland. I'll go back to it. It's just a little. We're gonna get through the book and come back through. But they told us we were just slaves. All these are kingdoms. Kingdom of the Calabars. And that's why he said they all different. They're all speaking different languages. They're all different in continents. But it was something about this kingdom of Judah. He said, this Ashanti right here, they like super heroes. All right, stop share. Let's go back to the book. Present. Share screen. Bang. Hebrewisms of West Africa. It says, these Koromantyns, what they name them, it says, but though they're dangerous character. Now y'all know we ain't nothing to play with. We ain't want we look what happened to us in our sin. The American Jamaican, y'all ever heard of the shower posse? Y'all ever heard of all the crack era? That's who it was. It was Jamaicans and Americans in the crack era. Wearing the big gold and everything. All the killing. Nothing to play with. It says, now I'm not promoting it, it's just, this is reality, this is what happened, but we're finding out where this stuff come from. It says, but though their dangerous character was so well known, their superior strength was so highly valued as to lead to the rejection of all measures proposed to check. So they was like, they gave measures that said you cannot import these Ashantis from this tribe of Judah. Get the Mandingo, get the Calabars, get the Fulani, get all these other tribes. But these from this Gold Coast right here, this kingdom of Judah, do not import them. They are too strong, too fast, too smart, and they don't play no games. Okay? Now it says, but their superior strength, they was like, man, forget it. We still going to import them. All right. Now, YAHaYAHshah, could you read that? Later on. Well, I'll read that part. Later on, the same author, while describing the various classes of slaves, tells us the Negroes from the Gold Coast were known generally as Koromantyns. See, that's where they took the K and put a C. Y'all understand that? The Ashantis and the Fans, described by Du Chaillu, were included in this term. So the Ashanti and the Fans were these Koromantyns. Robert T. Hill wrote a book called Cuba and Puerto, P-O-R-T-O, Rico, with the other islands of the West Indies, New York, in 1898. That's the one that started out when he said he ain't seen nothing like them. These are superheroes. Remember, they shipped us to Cuba, Puerto Rico, the Caribbean, and the other islands of the West Indies. YAHaYAHshah. Could you read? It says, hold on. Later on, the same author, while describing the various classes of slaves, all these different slaves that they got from this west coast of Africa, it said the Negroes, the one that came from the Gold Coast, known as these Koromantyns, they were the Ashanti and the Fans. He said by Du Chaillu were included, they were 'YAHaYAHshah, could you read that?
They were strong and active, and on this account, valued by the planters. The Spanish and the French colonists shunned them on account of their ferocious tendencies, but attempts to prohibit their importation into Jamaica failed, though they were the instigators and leaders of every rebellion.
Uh-huh. So listen.
Still like that right now. I'm sorry, but
Ain't they?
Still like that right now.
Ain't they? And so is the American ones that defend from this. It's so funny, King. I've received. That's why I said you're gonna enjoy this one tonight, YAHaYAHshah. Literally, you're gonna see they are so the same. So look what he said. He said they the Spanish and the French colonists. Okay, so listen, they were strong and active. And on this account, because they were so strong, the planters, guys, when they say planters, those means those who want to enslave you. The enslavers that mean to put you on their plantation, their slave plantation, to make you work in the sugar cane fields and stuff like that. And in America, in the cotton fields and stuff, right? So it says, these Ashanti and Fawn from the Gold Coast were strong and active. Ain't that us? Active, strong, and like I had to put my son, I swear, Lil Rashawn, I tell you, he used to get out the car and just run. I'm like, you can hold him by his feet just be going. I'm like, I had to put him in football, basketball, boxing, everything to get the active, to get the energy out, right? So he says they were strong and active, right? And it says, and on this account, because of it, those who, the plantation, they valued them, they wanted them. But the Spanish and the French, where it says colonists, that's enslavers. The Spanish and the French enslavers did not want them. They shunned them on account of their ferocious tendency. So the Spain and France was like, we don't want none of these Hebrews, these Negroes from the Gold Coast, these Ashanti tribe of Judah. We don't want none of them. If you got them on your slave ship, we good. They shunned them. So because they were ferocious tendencies. But the attempts to prohibit them from importing them into Jamaica failed because the other plantation owners in Jamaica, that's not Spain and France. They was like, listen, yeah, they was like, take them back. We do not want them. So they sold them to Jamaica, right? So the plantation owners in Jamaica, they was like, we want them. They super, because the other ones, the other Negroes that they was taken from Negroland, from the different parts of West, they was like, y'all gonna see in this book, it's gonna talk about it. They was dying in the fields and everything. They wasn't as strong, right? So they was like, listen, send them to us in Jamaica, right? So it says, though they were the instigators and the leaders of every rebellion. So every slave rebellion that happened in these lands, even in America, it was those of the Ashanti from the tribe of Judah. The Akan, the Fawn, all right, the YAHaYAHshahs from the tribe of Judah in Negroland, the Gold Coast. Go ahead, YAHaYAHshah. This is the account of Byron Edwards. He's telling this story. Listen, listen his. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, like, you know, when you think of like reggae and dancehall, that music is literally created as rebellion.
Rebellion music. I was about to say.
It's rebel music, you know?
It's literally like, rebellion, rebel music.
That are like, they'll tell you, burn down Babylon. Like, you know, like literally word for word like that. Like, yeah.
And when we created hip hop, it was rebel music. That's what it was. Now they took it over and made it whatever they did, right? But it was rebel music. It was literally telling about what's happening and, you know, like literally rebelling against the system. We made our own culture and music but yes, go ahead, YAHaYAHshah. Byron Edwards.
Brian Edwards, the historian for many years, a resident of Jamaica and a member of the Council furnishes us with the most authentic description of the Koromantyns slaves and
Ashanti. So whenever they say Koromantyns, say Ashanti too, because this is like a
Ashanti slaves, like that. Of these Koromantyns, Ashanti enslaved, and as an appreciation of their characteristic traits will help to clarify what follows. A somewhat lengthy quotation from his graphic account may be pardoned. Speaking from his personal observations, he says, the circumstances which distinguish the Koromantyns Ashantis, or Gold Coast Negroes, from all others are firmness, both of body and mind, a ferociousness of disposition, but withal activity, courage, and stubbornness, or what an ancient Roman would have deemed an elevation of soul, which prompts them to enterprises of difficulty and danger, and enables them to meet death in its most horrible shape with fortitude and indifference. They sometimes take to labor with great promptitude and alacrity, and have constitutions well adapted for it. For many of them have undoubtedly been slaves in Africa. I have interrogated great numbers on this subject, and although some of them asserted they were born free, who, as it afterwards proved by the testimony of their own relations, were actually sold as slaves by their masters. Others frankly confessed to me that they had no claim to freedom in their own country and were sold either to pay the debts or to expiate the crimes of their owners.
Pause. So what he's pointing out was, what people don't understand is that they were slaves in their own land. The tribal wars and the slaves that was going on, he said a lot of the Ashanti were enslaved. It's going to come out a little later as we go through it, how they were warring in the land, in the interior of the land. All right. So now it says, hold on, this thing is moving all sides. It says, this historian was many years a resident of Jamaica. These are white people, member of the council. He gave us an observation. He said the circumstances which distinguish the Ashanti, or what they call Gold Coast Negroes, gold, from all the others is their firmness, both of body and mind. Their strong, firm mind and body. They're strong in their mind and their body. And a stubbornness, oh my goodness, y'all know who that is, stick-necked, stubborn, right? And hold on, strong firmness of both of body and mind, a ferociousness of disposition. That ferociousness that they keep talking about is because don't disrespect. Y'all know that's one thing, boy. Us and the Jamaicans definitely we finding out we're the same people, and that's what blew my mind back in the days when the Jamaicans first came to New York and that stuff, and they were like, "We're not black, man." I'm like, "What do you mean they're not black?" I was lost. I didn't understand that. But again, y'all know the slavery, how that's not knowing who we are, right? I'm sitting there looking at black people telling me they ain't black, they Jamaican. I'm like, what? I'm lost, man. I didn't understand. But understand the different now, yes, our cultures are totally different, but there was things in our personalities that was the same. The ferociousness of disposition, right? One thing we shared in common, we were both big on respect. Right, YAHaYAHshah? That was one thing. If we ain't got nothing else, right? We might not have a pot, a pan, a bean, or a piece of bread, but we gonna get some respect, right? Right? We might not be able to get no food, But I can guarantee you we going to fight for some respect, right? You going to respect my house. You going to respect what you be like, your house, boy, you live in a closet. Well, you going to respect my closet, right? Y'all know that's a whole saying, right? I don't care what it is. Yes. Why y'all said that ferociousness? Because Judah is likened unto a lion. Facts. And you know what the Jamaicans say? What? They are what? The lion of the tribe of Judah, the red, black, and green, right? Rastaman, right? The lion. Okay? Y'all should say, we say you better know yourself. And we say you better check yourself. You heard? So that's that ferociousness of disposition. Mean we all cool and dandy. Everything is all cool long as you come in with respect, right? Long as you come in the right vein, we all good. We could be laughing, right? Merry with song. That's where you see that, guys, when y'all understand, this is literally us. The music stops. You know, when the proverbial record scratch, right? Everything will be going all good, right? Everybody song, dance, story, but let some disrespect happen. And the disposition switches to ferocious. Man, listen, what's the name? Men and women. The women can be more ferocious than the men, to be honest with you. Especially Jamaican women. Oh my goodness. Jamaicans go to another level. I think y'all got us beat. Jamaicans are extra vicious, extra crazy, right? So it says, a ferociousness of disposition, but withal. I wonder what that but withal means. So if one of y'all could look that up. But it says activity, courage, and y'all know that's it. Not scared of nothing, man. I done went through the shadow of the valley of death. I done been in every shootout. I done had gun in my mouth, in my head, to my temple, and pulled the trigger on me. All that. And didn't give up my stuff. Talk about courage. I'm talking about, I done been in every shootout you can imagine. I'm talking about bullets whizzing, guns, all type of stuff. AK-4, came to get me with all type of submachine guns. And I'm on the ground and got my boy, be quiet, and got the gun, like, about to die at any moment. And then get up when it's over like it never happened. You hear me? Could continue with life and back out there the next. Now I'm back. Now I'm not like it never happened. Now I'm about to go after them. I'm trying. They should have killed me. Courage and stubbornness. Oh, we ain't even got to talk about that one. We already know what that is. It says, or what an ancient Roman would have deemed an elevation of soul. So it says the ancient Romans would have called these characteristics an elevated soul, which prompts them to enterprises of or now listen, it says, or what an ancient Roman would have deemed an elevation of soul, which prompt them to enterprises of difficulty and danger, meaning they are willing to tackle the most difficult, dangerous obstacles. Okay? YAHaYAHshah said, but withal means besides. Okay, but besides, activity and courage. So they said the ancient Romans would have looked at these things the way that we carry ourselves with the enterprises of difficulty and danger, and enables them to meet death in its most horrible shape with fortitude and indifference. Meaning death is that's what I just said. When those stick-up kids came to get me, that story on the 25 to Life channel, when they had all those about 10 of them, they had every AK-40. Well, back then it was Uzis and what's the other ones? Not M6, Uzis and Tech 9s. Tech 9 submachine guns. This is the 90s. Uzis. They come to get me. And they had all type of hand. And I'm laying on the ground trying to keep my boys from being quiet. And the only thing if they would hear us, they could just spray the whole ground. And I'm dead. Right? And after it was over, I faced it with the most fortitude and indifference, looking death in his face, and it was just part of just another day in the hood, right? They came to get me. Okay? All right. So they said the Romans deem that as an elevation of soul, that it prompts them to enterprise of difficulty and danger, enables them to meet death in its most horrible shape with fortitude and indifference. They sometimes take to labor with great promptitude and alacrity. I'm guessing to work. Yeah, death was thy sting, YAHaYAHshah. So it's saying that the labor, they take these Ashanti Negroes, these Gold Coast Negroes. These are remember he said these are a different breed of Negroes. These are super brews, super Negroes. It says they take to labor with great promptitude and alacrity. I'm guessing the alacrity and promptitude mean like great vigor. This labor, they work hard, like they can just work in the field where other people are passing out. And they do it with promptitude and alacrity and have constitution well adapted for it. Meaning the Most High created our body and mind to withstand anything. They're like super monster brews. Okay? Yeah, they want to call them lazy. They never called them lazy. They built this whole, they built every kingdom in the existence. Egypt, everything. Every kingdom from the slavery. Okay? Now, it says, difficulty enables them to meet death and is more hard with fortune and indifference. And they are constitution well adapted for it. For many of them have been undoubtedly been slaves in Africa. We'll bring that out another time. Maybe, I don't know if I'll get to it tonight. All right? So it says, okay, hold on. And they were sold, and on the other hand, and they were sold. So it says, some of them try to front. They're like, no, we weren't slaves in Africa. He said, but some of them frankly confessed and said, yeah, we were slaves to some of the kingdoms in Africa, and some of them were sold to pay off debts or to expiate the crimes of their owners. So they were sold. So what he told this this writer, Brian Edwards, the Ashanti slaves in Jamaica told them that they were sold to the Europeans in the slave trade to pay off debts. So people don't talk about, they think, that's why I said, you're always talking about the white man, the white man, the white man. These Hamites and these Arabs, Ishmaelites, and some other Israelites too, were selling the ham. So what y'all don't know, from the West Coast, the coastal, I think it comes out in this book or in another one, the coastal slaves, the coastal worked with the enslavers to go into the interior to get us. They couldn't get inside. They needed the slaves, they needed the Africans to go round them up because they couldn't get into the interior, the Europeans. They were shook of what was going on, especially these super Ashantis and them. They go in there and get themselves, baby, it'd be European soup, European beef stew for dinner. All right. Now, it says, on the other hand, the Gold Coast being inhabited by various different tribes which were engaged in perpetual warfare and hostility with one another, there cannot be a doubt that many of the captives, the slaves that were taken in battle and sold in the European settlements, were of free condition in their native country. So he's pointing out, don't get it twisted, most of the slaves sold to the Europeans were free. But some of the Ashanti weren't, because they were the warriors. They were the tribe of Judah going to war. So they were warring. So a lot of them were enslaved because they were the warriors. Y'all already know we descend from these warriors. It's all in our blood. How you think we survived all this slavery, all these hundreds of years of captivity and slavery and Jim Crow and all that? We still what Maya Angelou's Do I Rise? What's that song she had? Still I Rise. And still I rise. I forgot who said Maya Angelou or somebody. Right? Now, it says don't get it twisted that there was a free condition. A lot of though many of them that were enslaved were taken in battle and sold in Europe to European settlements, but were a free condition in their native country and perhaps the owners of slaves themselves. Okay? So some of them who got sold were actually kings and slave owners themselves getting caught up in this slavery that's going on, being sold to these Europeans. It says, it is not wonderful that such men should endeavor, even by means the most desperate, to regain the freedom of which they had been deprived. Nor do I conceive that any other further circumstances are necessary. He's saying it's no wonder that they keep rebelling, trying to get their freedom, which they have been deprived. He said, I conceive that any further circumstances are necessary to prompt them to action than that of being sold into captivity in a distant country. So it said, now here we go. YAHaYAHshah, I want you to read this one. They're going to talk about the slave rebellion of 1760 from the Ashanti in Jamaica. All right, YAHaYAHshah, I think you it might be your ancestors. All right, now it says, what he was writing, he says, this writer said, I don't blame them for wanting their freedom because they was battling and they could go into slavery in their own land, but now they're being shipped and sold into captivity into distant country. Of course they try. If they only knew that they had a long way home for where they were shipped to Europe. All right, YAHaYAHshah, could you read? It says, I mean only to state facts as I find them. So now he's telling me, he said, I'm only stating these facts as I find them. This is the story of the slave rebellion of 1760 in Jamaica.
Okay. I mean only to state facts as I find them. Such, I well know, was the origin of the Negro Rebellion, which happened in Jamaica in 1760. It arose at the instigation of a Koromantyns, Ashanti Negro of the name of Taki, who had been...
Pause. Don't even say Koromantyns, just say Ashanti. So, because that's just the translated name, Koromantyns. So it says, it arose, this rebellion, a Negro rebellion, which happened in Jamaica in 1760, it arose at the instigation of an Ashanti Negro named Taki. Iman, when I seen that Taki, I said, if that ain't a Jamaican right there, I don't know who is. His name Taki, man. Taki, right? One, he instigated it. An Ashanti Negro named Taki. He had been chief in Guinea. Now, Guinea on the Negroland map was right there. It says the Kingdom of Guinea, where it says Negroland on the map. Right under it, it says the Kingdom of Guinea. He was a chief. Taki man. Now remember, these are the slaves that came from the West. So these are chiefs. These are all different levels. And these Ashanti ones are the warriors. So this rebellion, Taki instigated it. All right. YAHaYAHshah. Continue. And it broke out
on the frontier plantation in St. Mary's Parish, belonging to the late Ballard Beckford, and the adjoining estate of Trinity, the property of my deceased relation and benefactor Zachary Bailey.
So pause. Joseph, the one who's writing this is his relatives. He says the rebellion started on the frontier plantation in St. Mary's Parish belonging to the late Ballard Beckford, and the adjoining estate of the Trinity. These are two plantation estates. The property of his deceased relative and his benefactor, meaning he got his money from Zachary Bailey. So this is firsthand knowledge. Okay? Continue, Yasha.
On these plantations were upwards of 100 Gold Coast Negroes newly imported, and I do not believe that an individual amongst them had received the least shadow of ill treatment from the time of their arrival there. Concerning those on the Trinity estate, I can pronounce of my own knowledge that they were under the government of an overseer of singular tenderness and humanity. His name was Abraham Fletcher, and let it be remembered, in justice even to the rebels, and as a lesson to other overseers, that his life was spared from respect to his virtues. The insurgents had heard of his character from the other Negroes, and suffered him to pass through them unmolested. This fact appeared in evidence.
Pause. Now, what they're saying is, he said, on these plantations that he just named was 100 Ashanti Gold Coast Negroes wearing big gold chains. And you heard? Now y'all understand. They come from the Gold Coast. You'd have left them alone. They've been walking around with big truck jewelry playing, singing their music. Satisfied, right? Now, he says 100 Gold Coast Negroes newly imported, fresh, from Ashanti, from Negroland, from the kingdom of YAHaYAHshah, Judah. You understand? The tribe of Judah. Remember, I showed y'all where it's at. This is the king. This is YAHaYAHshah, Judah. It says they newly imported. It says he don't believe that one individual amongst them had received the least shadow of ill treatment from the time of their arrival. They were treated well. It says concerning those on the Trinity estate, he could pronounce of his own firsthand knowledge that they were under the government of an overseer of singular tenderness and humanity. His name was Abraham Fletcher. Shout out to Abraham Fletcher. That's why I tell y'all, you can't judge a book by its cover. And just because someone I told y'all, even in our captivity, slavery in America, there was those so-called white people who protected and provided and did the best they can to help to death. This is apparently one of them. Abraham Fletcher. Listen what he said. He says, they were under the government of an overseer of tenderness and humanity. And he said, let it be remembered, in justice, even to all those who rebel, to the rebels, and a lesson to all these other wicked overseers, that Abraham's Fletcher life was spared from respect to his virtue, to how he treated the Ashanti from the Gold Coast Negroes, how he treated them. His life was spared. Those in the rebellion had heard of his character from the other Negroes, and they let him pass without being touched, unmolested. This fact appeared in evidence, having collected themselves into a body. Here they go. Here's the rebellion. Here's the having collected themselves, these Ashanti, straight off under Taki. Taki man is putting the rebellion together. They collected themselves into a body about 1 o'clock in the morning. They proceeded to the fort at Port Maria. They killed the sentinel. So they killed the sentinel guards and provided themselves with a great quantity of guns and ammunition as they could conveniently dispose of. All right? Then by this time, they were joined by a number of their countrymen from the other neighboring plantations. They marched up the high road that led to the interior parts of the country in Jamaica, carrying death and desolation as they went. They was killing everything that moved, but they spared that Abraham dude. Lets you know his character and also lets you know their character. It also lets you know that he treated them just and they treated him just. It lets you know they weren't savage. Even though they were ferocious, it lets you know they weren't savage. Now, I'm not saying that any of this is just war, what's going on. All right? It says, they carried death and desolation as they went through. At Ballard's Valley, they surrounded the overseer's house about 4 o'clock in the morning, in which 8 or 10 white people were in bed. Every one of them they butchered in the most savage manner and literally drank their blood mixed with rum. Yeah, they were savage. I take that back. Now remember, these are Ashanti warriors. And now, remember from the lesson of Negroland and the serpent worship. Remember, the kingdom of Judah, the coronation of the serpent, that lesson, that's right there where we at. So remember, these are our ancestors going into a slavery. They're not in their rightful kid. These is Judah in their unlawfulness. But the continence and character of their strength and power stuff is still there. So it says they butchered them in a most savage manner and literally drank their blood mixed with rum. It says at Esha and other estates, they exhibited the same tragedy. So they went to estate, and then they set fire to the buildings and the sugar canes, where they was the sugar cane fields. And one morning, they murdered between 30 and 40 whites, not sparing even the infants that were suckling on the breast. Before their progress was stopped, Taki, the chief, was killed in the woods by one of the parties that went in pursuit of them. But some others of the ringleaders being taken, and a general inclination to revolt appearing among all the Ashanti Negroes in the island. It was thought necessary to make a few terrible examples of some of the most guilty. Of 3 who were clearly proved to have been concerned in the murders committed at Ballard's Valley, 1 was condemned to be burned and the other 2 to be hung up alive in irons and left to perish in that dreadful situation. The wretch that was burned was made to sit on the ground, and his body being chained to an iron stake, the fire was applied to his feet. Ooh. Listen, guys. He uttered no groan and saw his legs reduced to ashes with the utmost firmness and composure. Now, I want to explain something. What they're going to explain how strong and resilient these warriors were. They burned him alive, and as the fire was applied to his feet, he didn't even utter a word, a groan. As it burnt him, he stood firm and composed. These super warriors. All right. It says, after which one of his arms by some means got loose, he snatched a brand from the fire that was consuming him and flung it in the face of the executioner. You talk about gangster? These dudes is gang, bro. These Ashanti warriors, these tribe of Judah, this definitely remind you of Maccabees. These dudes were the warriors. All right? Now, while he's sitting there burning, he reached and got one of his arms loose and grabbed a branch from it and flung it into the face of the executioner. The 2 that were hung up alive were indulged at their own request. They got a hearty meal immediately before they were suspended on the gibbet. which was erected in the parade of the town of Kingston, Jamaica. From that time until they died, they never uttered the least complaint, except only of the cold in the night. So at the time that they were hung, as they were suspended in the town of Kingston, they never uttered one word of complaint except saying, "Cold, man." "You cold, man?" "Yeah, man, me cold, man." "The wicked man hang us in the cold." Right? "Cold to bite me?" That's what they say, YAHaYAHshah. "Cold to bite me, man." Oh, man, I wish, YAHaYAHshah, you would do it better than me. I wish you would do it. Right? So they just complain about being cold. I know that's right. I be complaining about the cold, too. Man, I don't like no cold. I'm like, you gonna do that, at least do it in the warm. Let it be warm. Don't do it in the cold. That's why I'm in Florida. Me not want no more cold in New York City, man. Me not want no more cold, man. Me go on Florida. Me go on Florida, man. Me go on Florida, them. You heard? All right? So now, it says, they ain't utter one word, except only of the cold in the night, but diverted themselves all day long in discourse with their countrymen who were permitted they talked. They had, while they were hanging and dying, they were in conversation with the countrymen around who were around to surround. On the seventh day, a notion prevailed among the spectators that one of them wished to communicate an important secret to his master. So they was hanging up there for 7 days to die. And only complaint was when it was cold at night, and they were having conversations. On the seventh day, one of the spectators realized that one of them hanging wished to communicate an important secret to his master. He says, "My near relation, who being in St. Mary's Parish, the commanding officer sent for me. I endeavored, by means of an interpreter, to let him know that I was present, but I could not understand what he said in return. I remember that both he and his fellow sufferer, who was hanging, laughed immoderately at something that occurred. I don't know what occurred. The next morning, one of them silently died, as did the other on the morning of the 9th day. So one died on the 8th day. They were still laughing. They laughing at something that occurred. Now y'all see why these enslavers were scared of these Ashanti? They said, man, that's why they said the Romans, as the Romans said, they like supernatural. Like they look death in the face and they don't care. It says, New York parallel. You heard? Let's go, YAHaYAHshah. I told you. New York parallel. We may here be allowed to digress long enough to remark that while one cannot help but being shocked at this inhumane treatment, it does not behoove us to reproach the Jamaican plantation enslaver owners. For it is reported that after a Negro insurrection in New York in 1741, no less than 13 unfortunate blacks were given to the flames. 18 were imprisoned and 88 got deported. All right. Now, they say the parallel from New York. All right? So they're showing you that these African, Ashanti, Gold Coast Negroes in Jamaica are the same as these ones that they shipped to New York that did their resurrection. The rebellions So whenever you hear of the slave rebellions, Nat Turner, Ashanti, these are descendants from the Gold Coast. Yeah, laughing at them boys even when they dying. Like, this is crazy. All right? Rude boy in New York too, man. Parallel to the Ashanti rude boy in Jamaica, man. All right? It says.
So they said, man, I'm bad man. Well, I'm told no.
A bad man, Yankee boy. Them Yankee a bad man too, YAHaYAHshah. They like them Yankee man, bad man too. Like me a Jamaican man. Bad man. Facts. So this says, the Koromantyns, well, Ashanti indifference to death, meaning indifferent. We ain't scared to die, man, them. Now there's bring death upon them, we're death upon sting. Death, we're upon the sting, death. We're upon sting. I know I'm butchering all that. But I know it's funny, so. All right, it says, but let us now return to the narrative of Brian Everett. He continues. All right, so let's continue with the story. He just wanted to, see, the narrator pointed in to show you that New York, in America, same Ashanti tribe upon them. Same rude boy in New York in the 70s, same thing happening. Ashanti they was rebelling everywhere they got shipped to. You heard? All right, so now, YAHaYAHshah, could you read? But let us now return to the narrative.
But let us now return to the narrative of Brian Edwards. He continues. The courage of, sorry, I don't,
the courage or unconcern.
Sorry.
Oh, you can't see it.
Yeah,
oh,
the lie in the head.
The line's in the way. Judah's in the way.
That's okay. The courage or unconcern which the people of this country manifest at the approach of death arises doubtless in a great measure from their national manners, wars, and superstitions, which are all in the highest degree savage and sanguinary. A power over the lives of his slaves is possessed and exercised too on very frivolous occasions without compunction and scruple by every master of slaves on the Gold Coast. Fathers have the like power over their children. In their wars, they are bloody and cruel beyond any nation that ever existed. For all such of their captives as they reserve not for slaves, they murder with circumstances of outrageous barbarity, cutting them across the face and tearing away under the jaw, which they preserve as a trophy, leaving their miserable victims to perish in that condition.
Pause. Let me explain. He's talking about our ancestors. And this is tying in to the lesson when we learn Negroland with the serpent. He's saying, he's like, yo, these Ashanti tribe of Judah dudes are so vicious because what they were going on in their land among the tribes, he was like, they not scared to die because death was at every corner where they were from to be enslaved and killed. He says, the courage are unconcerned. They're not concerned with the approach of death. It says, it arises because their national manners, wars, and it says where they come from, the wars and the highest degree of savagery. He said a power over the lives of his slaves is possessed and exercised too on frivolous occasions without compunction and scruple by every mass of slaves on the Gold Coast. Fathers have the like power over the children in their wars. They are bloody and cruel beyond any nation that ever existed. They like, bro, I ain't never seen what they doing over there. It says, for all such of their captives that they in Negroland, in Africa, he says, of all their captives as they reserve not for slaves. So when they catch somebody and they're not going to make you a slave, they murder them with circumstances of outrageous barbarity. They cut the people. So if they catch you and they don't want, they like, we ain't gonna make you slave, they cut them across the face, tearing away the underjaw, tearing your face and underjaw, your jaw, your bottom jaw hanging down across your face. They with probably a machete hatchet. They tear the bottom of your mouth, the underjaw, off your face. Listen what he said. They cut your face off. They tear away the underjaw and preserve it as a trophy. And as they collected this on account for themselves, they preserve it for a trophy, leaving the victim to perish in that condition. They'll leave you there. The Haitians come up in this book. We probably ain't gonna get to it tonight, but we'll do on Friday. Oh, they come up in this book. They come up. They cut the bottom of their face off and then leave them there to die in that condition. It says, I have collected this account from themselves. It says, they tell me likewise that whenever a considerable man expires, several of his wives, there go polygyny, that whenever a considerable man dies, several of his wives and a great number of his slaves are sacrificed at his funeral. Boy, I don't think everybody, we wanted to be a Negroland. I said, I don't think we wanted to be there in Negro. The ones who was in Europe, the Jacobites, I think they were doing a lot better. Now this makes sense, guys, of those who was coming from Negroland. Remember with the slaves, the serpent? YAHaYAHshah said that happened in India too. Worshiping the serpent, it says at the funeral, when someone of a great, considerable man dies, several of his wives and a great number of his slaves was killed, sacrificed at the funeral. This is done, say they, that he may be properly attended to in the next world. So that's how you know our ancestors was straight outside of Torah. This is this Phoenician, Babylonian, like you said, Indian. These are these other gods. We was going to go there tonight because we was going to go to the other books, but we'll do it on Friday about Iberia, all of this, tying it in, right? But I started the first thing off with this crypto stuff, which makes sense because the children are in trouble. Y'all and they're in trouble, all right? So, and we're going to stop. We're going to stop pretty soon. Sorry, 12. All right, but I'm gonna get a good stopping spot. So it says, several of his wives and a great number of slaves are sacrificed at his funeral so that they can serve him in the next world. Y'all already know this is not of the Most High. This circumstance has been confirmed to me by every Gold Coast Negro that I have interrogated on this subject, and I have inquired of many. Every last one of these Gold Coast Negroes, in a country where executions are so frequent and human blood is split with so little remorse, death must necessarily have lost many of its terrors. And the natives in general, conscious they have no security even for the day that is passing over them, seem prepared for and resigned to the fate that probably awaits them. That's how I was in the crack era. When it was a time when I was shooting out so much that death was every day. I didn't think I would live. That's why I put my kids in the school and the projects so they can learn survival, because I did not think I would live to see them grow up. That was my reality. Now I was hustling. I was rich. I see my coat. I showed it. I could have put them in private school, but I had no relatives that I knew of then. And me and Pam was raising them, and I thought I probably won't live to see them grow up. So I needed to prepare them for reality because they grew up in my house rich, Mercedes and houses and, all this stuff. So they didn't know the reality of the world being so brutal. So my reality check was to put them in the school in the projects, Franklin School on Martin Luther King Drive, so that they can so if something happened to me, they know reality, not growing up with a silver spoon from what I provide for them. I only did that because I didn't think I was going to live to see them grow up. Y'all understand? Literally. My life is a literal testament showing my reality. There was no reason for me to put them there. I was living in Queens in a nice neighborhood. Well, it looked nice, Crazy Dave, but Farmers Boulevard, a little away from Southside. That's why I moved, and we drove them all the way to Hempstead to the projects and put them in school in the projects. The school was literally in the projects. And so my daughter's best friend mother was a crackhead. And they got to see a part of the life that which they would have never witnessed if I would have kept them sheltered in the bubble, the good life that I provided for them in my sin. But the life that I was able to provide for them during the crack era, selling those drugs, was getting me killed or in prison for life at any moment. So there was no way I thought I was living to see them grow up. All right. YAHaYAHshah said Crazy Dave might be Ashanti. I was thinking of Crazy Dave too when I thought of the neighborhood. That's the first thing I thought of, Crazy Dave. He definitely Ashanti. All right. So now it says this contempt of death or indifference about life, they brought it with them to the West Indies from Africa. They brought it with them. They brought that mess to Jamaica and New York. They brought it with them. But if fortunately they fall into good hands at first and become well settled, they acquire by degrees other sentiments and notions, and nature resumes her lawful influence over them. So what they're saying is, when these Ashanti, killer, savage, barbarous, from what they was dealing with their own land warriors, got there, if they was fortunate enough to fall into a good slave master, like the Abraham dude, Fletcher, that treated them well, it says they become well settled, they acquire by degrees other sentiments and their continents change. So it was the environment, the circumstances that had them so savage. It says nature resumes her lawful influence over them with the consciousness of security, the love of existence also, amidst all the evils that attend in it in every state of slavery, gains admission into their bosoms, the love. So what it's saying is they started to love and respect life when they got treated well. The ones who was fortunate enough to get shipped to a plantation, and the plantation owner was moral and human and kind, and they were treated well, they showed that they changed and they became, and you've seen it because they spared the life of that slave owner who was good. So this is just showing that the conditions of the environment of the land produces. That's why I turned savage. Even when I was going to prison, I had to turn my mind into a savage to survive. So when I was going for my 25 to life, when they was giving me 25, oh, I was conditioned. I was going in savage mode because I have to survive. So I had to be willing to kill and show a savage, a barbarism, so that the others won't, it could stay off others for a time so I can live and survive well. But then every now and then you have to commit a savage, barbarous act again to reinforce that you are one not to be played with. So what would we have to show? Ferociousness, right? Witty intellect, but still deep inside, what would I have been? Still had the love of existence. You see? These is who we come from. I actually lived it. And you have to adapt or die. So what they're saying is, in the land, this is what they were doing because that's what the environment and the customs and this serpent, that's that serpent, Babylonian, fallen angel crap. It's against the Most High. It says, with the consciousness of security, meaning now they feel more secure and they're able to, with a good slave master and stuff, they're able to, the love of existence, the love of life came back to them. It says, amidst all the evils that attended in the state of slavery, it gains, the love of life gains admission into their soul, their bosoms. They feel it. And such is the force of habitual barbarism, they seemed ashamed of their own weakness. So he's acknowledging, like, they realize, like, I'm getting soft. Because now I'm like kind and loving. Like, that's how I would, like, you get soft, bro. You like, listen, I'm getting soft. It says, a gentleman of Jamaica visiting a valuable Ashanti Negro that was sick, and perceiving that he was thoughtful and dejected, endeavored by soothing and encouraging language to raise his drooping spirit. Massa, said the Negro, in a tone of self-reproach and conscious degeneracy, since me come to white man's country, me love life too much. Love. Jamaica man. Love life. What he was saying was, this Ashanti was dying. And as he was dying, he was sick. He called his master, and to raise the master's drooping spirit. So he must have had a good master, right? A good slave owner. And as he was dying, I guess his slave owner was feeling, wanted to save him. And in order to raise the slave owner's spirit, the Ashanti Negro said in a tone of self-reproach and conscious degeneracy, he said to the master, since me come to the white man country, me love life too much, man. Like, you making me soft, man. Go ahead, YAHaYAHshah.
Let me say that. Let me say how he was Jamaican. He said, Master, since become a white man country, me love life too much. That's how we would say it.
Say it one more time.
Say, Master, since become a white man country, me love life too much.
That's it. Now it says, even the children that they bought from the Gold Coast, even the children manifest an evident superiority, both in the hardiness of their frame, strong, and the vigor of their mind, over all the young people of the same age that are imported from all other parts of Africa. These Ashanti tribe of Judah, right from the kingdom of Judah. Y'all see where it's at. This YAHaYAHshah. It says, from all the Africans imported, from all the different parts of Negroland, all through West Africa, even the children from the Gold Coast manifest superiority in their mind and their body. The like firmness and intrepidity, which are distinguished in adults of the Ashanti nation, are visible in their boys, their children, at an age which might be thought too tender to receive any lasting impression, either from precept or example. They say the young boys. It says, I have been myself an eyewitness to the truth of this remark and the circumstances that I am about to relate. YAHaYAHshah, you can read this? A gentleman, start from a gentleman. When we're about to close out, I think after this story, we're going to close out.
Okay. A gentleman of my acquaintance who had purchased at the same time 10 Ashanti boys and the like number of Eboes, the eldest of the whole apparently not more than 13 years of age, caused them all to be collected and brought before him in my presence to be marked on the breast.
Pause. So, it says, a gentleman of my acquaintance who had purchased at the same time 10 Ashanti from the Gold Coast and a like number of Eboes. Wow. That's Hebrew Negroes. They got that thing, Hebrew slaves. They call them Hebos. But he's saying these tribes have different continences. The Ashantis are the warriors. Understand? So now it says 10 Ashanti boys and 10 Eboes. The oldest of the whole, apparently not more than 13 years of age. He caused them all to be collected and brought before him in my presence to be marked on the breast, to be branded, marked on the breast, a brandishing iron. This operation of brandishing is performed by heating a small silver brand composed of 1 or 2 letters in the flame of the spirits of wine. Wow, that hits different. In the flame of hot boiling wine, in the flame of spirits of wine, they take a silver brand and they apply it to the skin. But the skin on these little boys, they anointed the skin with sweet oil before branding them with this hot flame that they boiled in wine. All right? Now, the application of them branding the chests of these Hebrew boys is instantaneous, and the pain momentary. Nevertheless, it may easily be supposed that this apparatus, this branding, must have been a frightful appearance to a child. Accordingly, when the first boy, who happened to be one of the Eboe and the stoutest of the whole, he's the biggest of all the boys, the Eboes and the Ashanti. When that boy was led forward to receive the branding mark, he screamed dreadfully. He screamed when they burnt his skin with this. Yeah, they frying him. While his companions, the other Eboes of the same nation, the Eboes, manifested strong emotions of sympathetic terror when they seen what happened to him, as he screamed dreadfully when they burned his chest with this branding iron, this boy. The gentleman stopped his hand, but the Ashanti boys, laughing aloud, and immediately stepped forward of their own accord, offered their chests undoubtedly to the brand, while laughing at the Hebrews for being terrified and receiving the first stamp impression without flinching in the least. Hold on. Without flinching in the least. I don't want to mess it up. There we go. I'm going to miss my page. Without flinching in the least, they snapped their fingers in exultation over the poor Eboe. So the Ashanti boys laughed at these Eboes, crying and scared, and stepped forward and said, put it here. And after they burned them in their chests, they turned and snapped their fingers over the poor Eboe boys. It says, one cannot surely but lament that a people thus naturally emulous and intrepid should be sunk into so deplorable a state of barbarity and superstition, and that their spirits should ever be broken down by a yoke of slavery. Whatever may be allowed concerning their ferociousness and implicability in their present notions of right and wrong, I am persuaded that they possess qualities which are capable of and well-deserved cultivation and improvement. This is a good dude writing this book. This is a good dude writing this book. He's saying all of the power and strength that they have, if it would just be channeled into good, these would be the tribe of, this would be the kingdom of priests, the warriors, the warriors. We're gonna continue later on Friday. This gets good. It says, who then were the Ashanti who, as a matter of fact, maintain a commanding influence over all the other types of slaves, even imposing on them their own peculiar superstitions and religious practices, who have left their impress on the general population of the island of Jamaica to such an extent that they may undoubtedly be declared the dominant influence in evolving our Jamaica peasant of the present day. That's the 1930s. And then it goes into the origin of where the term Koromantyns came from. I had so much more, but we did 2 hours at the beginning. But we'll continue on Friday where it gets good and it starts to break down. It also goes into Haiti. It gets good. The Ashanti from the slave coast. The Gold Coast. The gold. In New York City, during the crack era, when I showed you that picture of me with all those gold rope chains and the big rings, right? The big rings and all that. I had chains and, oh man, just so much in the gold in my clothing. And amongst me in New York City, it was us, the African American, what they call blacks, and the Jamaicans during the crack era. And we all, Jamaicans, had the big gold chains. And we had the big gold chains. And it's so crazy that we were descendants from these same tribes of YAHaYAHshah, Judah, without even knowing. It goes in and talks about the Haitians and their revolutions. Ashanti, tribe of Judah. And these camps, GOCC and all that, talking about Haitian is Levites and all that. Haitian is Levites. You know them by their fruit. You know them by their fruit. So the revolting, every rebellion, and it talks about it. It said no matter what Africans you see come from these coasts, these Ashanti, is the most powerful of them all. Okay? I'm just looking through. They talk about the king. They talk about the Rahims. It talks about, yeah. So we won't go into this. We're going to break this down on Friday. Now, y'all said it makes sense because even present times in Haiti, it's insane with the gangs there. Yes, that Ashanti blood. And you got to understand, their continents, when they were showed love, compassion, security, the white author said they changed. There's another part of the story that it says they literally changed to the point where they felt like we getting too soft. They got scared that the love and respect of life, if these people flip on them, that they would, they wouldn't be able to defend themselves. But this shows, I'm going to close out with this. This shows how, I'll show y'all one image and then we're going to close. Present, share screen, window, share. This study shows how we went from this Ashanti warrior, right, to this slaves in Egypt, right? Because even before that Ashanti, Egypt, these are Hebrews, these are the same people. Y'all see them? By the dreadlocks, by the locks on their head. That's Egypt. Got them up by them Hebrew boys. We went from that slavery, because this is how the Most High created us to be. But our rebellion caused us to go into these captivities. These supermen from the tribe of Judah. They talk about it in the book of Judah. We went from this. This is the state of the kingdom of priests, the warriors. We went from that in Egypt all the way to this in America. Y'all see that? That Hebrew tribe of Judah, Ashanti, or whatever you want to call them, went from this to this. Went from this to this. All the way. From Babylon, Persia, Egypt, Chaldean slavery, because the Most High created us as this. But we kept transgressing him. And every time he'll send us and reduce us to this. From this to this, from this to this. This is who you are. Yah's chosen kingdom of priests. Take your position, children of the Most High. Take your rightful position. Repent for the sins of your ancestors. Repent for your ancestors following the serpent and Phoenician and the gods that they would follow in Negroland, as they would constantly rebel against the Most High and what he has for them. And they would chase after the other gods and the serpent. These history lessons are to awaken the children of the book. Yes, repent, for the kingdom of YAHaYAHshah is at hand. To awaken themselves so you could take your rightful position as the kingdom of priests, to be a light, not to enslave others, Joseph Robinson, not to be thinking that's what got us in this mess over and over again. To come to serve and not be served. But we are the genetic bloodline of the kingdom of priests, but we are to take our positions to be a light unto others. Yes, why another Hebrew history segment down. To be continued. On the Shabbat, we're going to go into this, and then we're going even further. We're going all the way back to Eboe, to the Iberians, the Etruscans. So Taj Balaya, the elder, when he asked this question before, sorry, I had the questions. I was going to get to the questions, and I wasn't able to. To the Yakata, I'm gonna have to do it on Friday, because there was a lot of testimony. I meant to bring it out. I apologize. Abriyah had testimony. Sabaya, YAHaYAHshah. There was a lot of testimonies that I was going to bring out tonight, but he had me open with the cryptocurrency. So, yes, read Abriyah's question, YAHaYAHshah's testimony, and then Yakata's testimony. I'm going to save it. But the Yakata, you know who you are. I'm going to bring it out on Friday. The one who wrote me the email about your husband. I'm going to help you in wisdom about your move. So when you watch this, I didn't forget it. I was going to bring it out tonight. So I'm going to help you about your move. Yeah. So, praise Yah for the revelation that's coming from these ancient books to take our position to heal and to understand who we are and why some of the things we do that we didn't have answers to. Like, why do we like gold so much? and diamonds and shiny things and these objects? Because we came from the Gold Coast, a lot of us. But even though some of us that weren't in that spot, we still come from where the natural resources were. Right? It's in the scripture. If you see the breastplate of the Israelites, it has these precious jewels, jades and stones. All right? These are the natural elements that come from Yah's earth. Now the darkness take these stones and make them crystals and worship and do dark magic. But they take what Yah created and use it for wicked and evil. All right? So these elements that come from the earth, they are ours in the fullness thereof. We have been given dominion over it all, but we lost our estate. So now we're learning from the past. A wise man learns from the mistakes of others. So Yah is revealing who we were, who we are, and the mistakes of our ancestors. But even in all their darkness, you see these narrators, these writers. These are good writers writing this book. You can see they're unbiased. They're writing, they show that these were still good people. But their circumstances had them in barbaric savagery. So was I in the late 80s and the early 90s in the crack era, because of what was introduced, the savagery in the street. All praise the Most High, His holy name, His rightful order. This was Divine Discussions, episode 57. Thank you, YAHaYAHshah, for helping me read. Thank you, Hakyama, for having your presence and being on standby. I had the questions already. I sent them to you, but we didn't get to it. And I had other stuff. But I'll make sure on next Sunday I'll do all those questions and I'll give those testimonies too. I'll write them down and I'll have everything I was supposed to do. I'll do it on next Sunday. But on this Friday, Shabbat, we're going to continue with this. And we got a crazy book that's talking about the Iberians and the Hebrews, so a lot of good understanding is going to come out. And we're going to finish this series too, as it goes into these Ashanti, the Gold Coast from the west coast of Africa. All right, we're going to close out now. This, present, share screen. This, people. This, from the Library of Congress. Right here. This is the map of Negroland. This is where they got the slaves from. All these kingdoms. Kingdom of Gago, from which they carry gold to Morocco. Y'all see that? Right here. It says from whence they carry gold all the way up to Morocco. From right here. Kingdom of Gag. Right? It's probably Gag. Kingdom of Ashanti, the gold mines. Kingdom of Judah. See right there? This is all one region, from whence they carry gold to Morocco. Kingdom of Asago. Kingdom of Benin, the Kalbango nation. Kingdom of Gabu, whence they bring jasper and slaves. And then when you go up here, you're going to start seeing the Arabs. Look, Kingdom of the gods, whence is brought the best, from whence is brought the best Sina. I don't know what Sina is, but they say we weren't kings. Desert of Lamtuns, inhabited by a proud British people. From this people came the Morbans, called the historians or the Almoravids. This country is very temperate and produces much grass. I don't know what that is. Country of Gogden, no water to be found in these parts for 8 or 9 days' journey in this Sahara desert. Zawinga, rocks of Taga, from whence they carry salt in caravans to Morocco. You see, that's these Arabs in this Morocco, carrying gold and salt up there. Desert Barbary, so-called the Arabs because it is Mashi, inhabited by Benays, kingdom of Gulata. And then when you scroll up, you start seeing more of the Arabs. Look, Hillel Arabs, country of Ludes, Berbers, Arabs. See, when you're going up to the north. Look, Arabs. All right. Some of our history. And that's, there you go. Kingdom of Ashanti, Kingdom of Judah, the Gold Coast. That concludes. Stop share. All right. Y'all have a good rest. I love you all. Hopefully, y'all enjoyed the study and got some fruit and some understanding. All right. Y'all know us. We keep it 110, and we're going to always teach the truth. Let little man close this out.
Bossy, you know what it is.
There you go. Y'all know what it is. We're going to keep bringing the truth. Bust it. You know what it is. All right. I love y'all. I'm about to say Shabbat Shalom. Shalom, everybody. Get y'all some rest. For everybody, the crypto class is tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. All right. So not Wednesday, tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. All right. I love you all.
Shalom, everybody.
Shalom. Yasha, you hung in there the whole time. I figured that Jamaican stuff will have you. I like learn probably culture upon them, mind them. I'm just butchering. Butchering Petra. All right. Shalom, guys. Hold on. I can't even find my clothes. There we go. Shalom.
He adds secures and hooks us tight a gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again.
Precious chosen people of the Most High.
You got that right.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we will see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
I took you.